All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Brandon, aka Thriller or Spike Tonics for some of you that know me. Um, Hopefully, you guys are doing all right and having a good Memorial Day as we remember those that we've lost in the military uh, services. And so tonight we are gonna change things up. I was supposed to do Vortex Women's Show, Go Home Show. We'll do that maybe tomorrow. But tonight we're going to do night one of Incarceration with the Legacy roster. So if you guys are up for it, we are going to get this underway here soon. Hello, Jason. Welcome in. Glad you could make it. You're in action tonight, defending both your titles in a 2 out of 3 falls Hell in a Cell match. And we'll get to the match card and everything here in just a few minutes, so please hang tight. All right, so I'm just going to let some people get in here. In the meantime, I'm going to try to um, post the link out real quick, so give me just a couple of moments, please. I want to give a big shout out to HEW's owner, well, I guess now former owner, but regardless, HEW owner Justin Crawford for making us this amazing arena you guys are going to see here tonight. So thank him for that. I know there was some stuff that went down over the weekend that kind of involved me, HEW, and others. I'm not going to get into that. It's dead and in the past right now. Yeah, I feel bad about the whole situation, but we're not going to bring that up tonight. I just wanted to mention it quickly just in case anybody else tries to, that we're not here to talk about that. We're here to have a great PLE event for night one, and that is all that we're here to do. All right, so give me just a second, folks. I'm posting this out. Hello. Welcome in, Preston. So, like I said, we'll get to the match card here in just a moment, folks. We'll also have our opening song for this PLE event. So give me just a few minutes. I'm trying as fast as I can here, guys. Again, welcome in if you are WA. Again, if you are here and you're just watching and you don't want to say hello, that's fine too. Again, hope you guys enjoyed the show either way. All right, technical difficulties. I have to set up the entire match card again. Give me just a moment, folks. God damn it. Great. Sorry, guys. I don't know why this is doing. I literally saved it. Didn't even exit out of universe mode at all. At all. So, this is ridiculous. Anyway, I'll set up the card again for the third time today, and then we'll get to the show, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh, you've got to be kidding me right now. Damn it. Anyway, sorry guys. It's been one of those weeks or weekends. Made to a PLE, I still call it, right? Pay-per-view. Hey JR, welcome in. So yeah, it's gonna be a few minutes, guys. Hey Jen, I gotta set up the card again, guys and gals, and then we'll get this going. All right? I'm so sorry. This was not supposed to happen like this. I had this literally all set up, ready to go, and everything. So. This really makes me mad. Alright. This sucks. So I gotta do this all over again. Yay! Thank God I know who's in the match cards, but still. That's besides the point. And pink waving. Hey, Justin. I am actually really glad to see you here, man. Your resets like that too. Yeah, like I said, dude, I didn't exit out of universe mode. I literally set up this card. I went and did a couple things in tag team real quick, set up the stream, and then when I went to start the stream or the show, all the matches were changed. Yeah, yes, TJ, you're on the show. You're actually in a title match. Even though I can't put the title technically on the line in War Games, the title is on the line. You guys are competing. Hey, Still Academy, welcome in. Again, for those of you that might just be tuning in, I know there was stuff that happened over the weekend. We're not going to bring that up anymore. I've reached out to those individuals and stuff was taken care of. There's also some stuff that should not have happened that did. But, and I respect that, Justin. Same with Ryan. If you decide you don't want to say much either tonight, that's fine too. Again, everybody, please respect each other and let's try to have a decent PLE event, all right? Because everybody's booked, and I don't think we need to push any envelopes tonight, if that makes sense. I want to have a good stream. I want to have some great matches, and that's what we're going to do, right? Okay, so like I said, I'm sorry I got to set up this whole card again, guys. I absolutely apologize about that, but we're gonna get this going. So does that mean I can be added back to chat? Possibly. I have to talk to the other admins, dude, to add you back. I have not had time to do that. But yes, I will get back to you about that, TJ. Okay. Jen, you are going to be in action too. This is what sucks about me having to set this up on stream, is because I was supposed to surprise you guys with a few things. But, oh well, cat's out of the bag. It's just, it is what it is now. So, nothing I can do to change it now. Get this going here real quick. Trying to remember my entire card here, guys, so bear with me, please. Okay. And this one. Sucks, I can't. I got to literally back out of everything to get this to work. I don't like the way that's set up. Crap, I gotta remember who the hell he was supposed to take on. Oh, come on, brain. Work with me. So, right. If you missed it, your calls are last ever. Oh, that's right. That's what it was. Like, I remember some of this. Right? Okay. And then this was the Hell in a Cell match for the tag titles. I literally have to take everybody out of this match to get this to work. Alright. And yes, I did get all the factions and stuff set up in this finally. Entrances and all that. So they should work tonight. I've been really busy yesterday and today when I wasn't streaming, trying to get stuff set up for you guys tonight. Right? Finally. didn't think I was ever going to get that stuff done. I know, right, Justin? I know. As far as I know, it's all saved. So, fingers crossed. Granted, like I said, I thought this saved, and I didn't even exit out of universe mode before I set the stream up. And yeah, this really sucks because this was not supposed to happen. I gotta remember what type of match this. Oh yeah, that's right. This was just a regular Hell in a Cell match. That's right. And this was right. Okay, I don't remember. Anarchy. Oh, that's right. He changed his name again. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, I finally got some custom matches done too. Like I said, I've been busy. Yeah, I had a headache from hell yesterday, but once that went away late last night, I stayed up for about 4 hours last night. That's why I was able to catch your stream there towards the end of it last night live. The man of 1,000 names, right? All right. Hey, Brad, how's it going? All right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. I'm actually glad that Jen said something because I almost forgot that their match needs to go here. Just got done eating. Nice! Hell yeah. You made a Phoenix KD? Oh, damn. Now, Christy will be replaced tonight. She was attacked backstage by a few mystery assailants. We don't know exactly who they are. We haven't got word on that. So, Jen, your tag team partner tonight will be Laura Peterson, who finally returns tonight. So, glad some people showed up. I know it was extremely late when I did it. Hey, you know what? You might say it's the last episode, but I don't think it's your last episode. Just personal opinion. Never say never, man. Like I told you over the last few days, man. Take some time, breathe, enjoy yourself, and then come back. Love the outfit. Also, good. Yeah, I haven't used it yet. That's why I'm going to use it tonight. Okay. This is all screwed up. Okay, so I got to remember which matches I'm missing here. Oh, yeah. Chamber. Like, I know there was a freaking chamber match here tonight. Yes, I see. So, yeah, Christy got attacked. We don't know how injured she is. We just know the doctors will not clear her to compete tonight, so Laura Peterson is taking her place. That's all I'm allowed to say, because that's all I know from backstage right now. Right? I don't remember who's in this freaking match. Qualified. Sorry, folks. I know this is taking a little bit, and I do apologize. Hopefully the show will be worth the wait tonight. How is everyone? Okay. We're going to crown our first Women's Intercontinental Champion inside the chamber tonight, so that match is done. Okay. And then I know we've got Yeah, this match. This is the one that I was forgetting. Lady Diana and the next hand up, boom, right? All I know is it was 3 attackers. I don't know who they are. Shit. Who the hell is Cowboy supposed to take off? Oh, yeah, now I remember. I'm like, I know I put him in the match. Alright, give me just a second here, folks. Right? Oh, oops, wrong button. You are supposed to be... Oh, yes, now I remember. Rex. I can't put the titles on the line, but technically the mixed tag team titles are on the line. It just won't let me do it for some reason. I'm not going to worry about it, but yeah, technically they're on the line in that match. Okay. Real quick, we'll get our first match set up here. Hey, what's up, Thomas? Oh, man, it's been something. I had this all set up, and all of a sudden it all disappeared. So I'm setting it all up again real quick, and then, yeah, we'll be good. All right. So we got Becca. Oops. Becca. And then... Now, this is a 3-on-3 War Games. Winner takes all. The winning team will take all the belts. Just so everybody's aware. Alright. So now we go in here. Thomas, I don't think you are in action tonight, but let me double check. Hold on just a second. I think you might be, actually. Alright, so I know I got Joe Ortega. Barely. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's who it was. I have to, like, remember who the hell's in this match. Where is he? There he is. Alright, so this will be for the $1 billion Women's United States and the Latin American title. All 3 titles on the line, winner takes all. That's what that one's for. So the Team 2 is all the champions. Team 1 is the number 1 contenders. If Team 1 wins, they go home with all the gold. If Team 2 wins, then they keep the gold. Yeah. So it's that way I didn't have to do an actual like pre-show and just keep it to 14 matches. Otherwise we would have 18 freaking matches or some odd. Okay. So I got 2 more matches I gotta fix real quick. So Carlo, Faith, and Becca, right? Exactly, yeah, that one's gonna suck if they don't. Alright. Alright, so now your title, you are taking on... Where are you? Yeah, for the TV title. Nice, I just got to double check this because I know there's just one more title that has to be put on the line. I just got to make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, so I've got title. I got to fix this match. Mixed tag, Intercontinental and Hardcore. Intercontinental women's tag. All right, no problem, Jen. All-Star and United States title on the line, Underground Championship, Tag titles, World Heavyweight, World Heavyweight Women's, Trios, and the TCW Universal Intergender title, which, okay. So there's only one title I'm missing. Okay, good. Then I know exactly what it is. I versus the winner, right? If Justin loses, oh yeah. The world title. Yeah, I was thinking the TV title. Yeah, no. Yeah, the regular Justin. Yes, you're right. Yeah, then you technically would be next in line. Yes, for a title shot. All right, which title did I not put on the line? Rose. Did I put Rose? Okay, who's the third guy? Well, there's TJ. There's Nitty Perry's character, which is Rob, and then there's Sergio, and then there's you. Oh, I think I screwed this up. Yeah, I did. Okay, so Thomas, I did screw this up. Okay, I can fix this. I see what I did wrong. My apologies. I'm actually glad you said something, Thomas, because, yeah, I actually screwed this up. So, this is actually supposed to be... Wait, are they going to allow me to... I don't think they're going to allow me to do that. I don't think I can. No, I can only have a... Okay. Crap. Because there was a match where Thomas, you guys are supposed to be in a match, and I'm trying to remember... Hold on just a second, guys. I might have messed something up here. That's, again, that is wrong. Alright, so maybe I didn't. Because what I'm looking at, I still only have one championship to put on the line, and that was Rose's championship. So, alright, so Thomas, you guys aren't on tonight, buddy. I apologize about that. That's my bad. For some reason, you were supposed to be, but I think it's because I had number one contenders for certain things. I had to change things out. That's okay. That just means next episode, you guys will definitely be featured. Because I do have plans. Like I said, I just think I messed up on that. Okay. Now all the titles are on the line. Okay. Now that that's done. Now, hopefully the stupid thing will save correctly. And we'll be good. Yep. Looks like we're all good. Okay. Save. Hey TJ, I got your message on Facebook. Like I said, I don't know what happened. I think it was again, I don't want to talk about that right now. I will talk to you later about that, and you'll probably just get added back. No issues. Don't need to worry about it. Okay? We'll I'm not messing with that stuff right now. That's the last thing on my mind right now. All right, guys. Let's start this thing. But before we start, sorry it's taking so long to get to this point, but I do have a song for this. All right? So give me just a second to play this. Where the shadows dwell, steel cages rise like a prison cell. The clouds alive with the roaring now. This is the place where legends fell. For James Ray to the dead of night.
Chains and bars, the battle's framed, blood and sweat, nothing's tamed. The warriors clash, the spirits untamed. Brings up beasts that can't be named. War games rise in the dead of night. Elimination chambers still the fight. Hell is hell when the breaks take flight. No turning back when the stakes ignite. Chains and bars, the battle's framed, blood and sweat, nothing's tamed. The warriors clash, the spirits untamed. The rings of beasts that can't be named. War games rise in the dead of night.
All right, you guys ready? Welcome to TCW's Night 1 of Incarceration 4. You guys can't hear it?
Trees are forced, but it breaks their hearts. Seems Colosseum, where pain deep hearts. Only the strong can claim these shards. Games rise in the dead of night. Elimination chambers still the fight. Hell is
It's not better. Maybe I was holding it too close. Sorry. That's my bad. I might have been too close. All right. Well, that, again, if you didn't hear it, that's my bad. Yeah, I just turned it off. Yeah, it probably just got too loud. I'll have to. Anyway, it's a work in progress. But anyway, that was supposed to be the song for the PLE event. But hopefully I'll figure it out when we do night 2 at the women's show. All right, here we go. We're going to kick things off with War Games. Again, obviously we know that War Games and the Elimination Chamber matches won't take place in the arena that Justin made for me, but the song went in and out. Okay. Yeah, it's probably just this thing. I probably should have worn my headphones and done it. It works better. I apologize, guys. Still no PMP. Actually, I do have them as a team, but instead of PMP, I went and I called them Theatrics. So I still have them as a team. Turn this up just a little bit, but hopefully not enough that this thing picks up on it.
Alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first.
Yeah, and I gave him the like Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn entrance, where so Pinball acts like the Sami and the other guy acts like Kevin. I think it was pretty funny actually. It kind of worked for him. But yeah, I ended up just calling them Theatrics. And I liked what you had too, the PMP. That actually wouldn't be bad either. I don't know, I might change it to that, honestly. Alright, here we go. This is a winner takes all. 3 titles on the line inside of War Games. That's what I was going to do. It works for them. Oh yeah, no. I agree. It does. Here is the one half of PMP, or Theatrics. Ladies and gentlemen, showtime! That's one I should... No, man, I definitely appreciated that suggestion, too. Not gonna lie.
Introducing first, from
there he is, Showtime Mark Adams, entering War Games for his team to kick off this winner-takes-all title War Games match. Now, again, the women's Miss USA Championship, the Intergender $1 billion Championship, and the Intergender Latin American titles are all up for grabs in this match. So it's a huge opportunity for 3 stars to get 3 pretty decent titles tonight to kick things off. So Showtime Mark Adams entering the War Games cell here at Incarceration 4. This is night 1. We will have night 2, not tomorrow, but probably Thursday. Things backstage system next getting ready. Heck yeah. Because tomorrow night, if everything goes right, will be the go-home episode of Vortex, which was supposed to be tonight, but I decided to push this up because I had everything pretty much set up and ready to go until, obviously, you guys saw I had to set up the card again. But, you know, it happens. All right, entering first for her War Games team is EWA member and Hall of Famer Miss USA champion Becca Kaplan. We'll start things off against Showtime Mark Adams tonight.
And from Ozone Park, New York, the Women's United States Champion, Becca Kaplan.
Now, this is not your traditional rules with War Games. There's multiple different weapons have been replaced underneath that ring that can be used. Also, the time in between intervals of when they come in has been increased a little bit, so it's going to take a little bit more time to get some extra help. So you could be stuck in a 2-on-1 or a 3-on-2 situation for quite some time before every member of your War Games team enters the cage. It'll be that way during the Trios title match, War Games match later on tonight as well. As Brad will lead his team of Succubus and Onyx, now known as the Creatures of the Night, against the Dark Kingdom for the Trios titles later on this evening. All right, here we go. Match is underway. I'm going to try to play camera dude here. Here we go. Becca starting things off against Showtime Mark Adams. Sends him into the middle of the ring area, that steel-plated area. Mark getting Irish whip, no reversal there. Sends Becca off the ropes, drop down. He tried for that nice drop kick, nobody home. Popcorn, right? Yeah. Showtime Mark Adams, a.k.a. Popcorn. Popcorn chants begin inside the arena tonight. Popcorn, popcorn. Now, this is a big-time movie star guy. He acts like the Miz, kind of. He thinks he's all that. Connor on. Why are Tron's fins? I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. I think it's a glitch, to be honest. Because they are, I don't even know whose Trons are actually supposed to be there, but yeah, I don't know why that's doing that. I have no idea. Yeah, it's a weird glitch, apparently, that's been happening. So, hopefully it doesn't affect the rest of the stream when we get into the other matches, but I don't know, I guess we'll see. This Finn is hot, right? Ah, screw it, that ain't Finn, that says F-U-C-K. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Sorry, I had to. All of the Trons look to be messed up. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, I noticed that. And this is supposed to be the Survivor Series arena too, so I have no idea. Alright. In for Mark Adams' team is the 18-year-old known as Barely Legal. Barely Legal Kim entering in to help out Showtime. She brings in a chair. That's what Becca said on her. Right? Uh-oh. Did I have the WWE Trons on? LL, my favorite word. I don't know. That's weird. Izzy Marino. Right? Yeah, basically. Yeah. F word on display, right? What's funny is how WWE got away with that for Finn Balor. Like, we all know it's supposed to be Finn, but like, I wonder if that's, yeah, anyway. I wonder if they know that they did that. They're like, oh yeah, we're just gonna go FXXX, you know, fuck. Why not? Fuck Balor! Anyway. So yeah, basically like what you guys were saying, Justin was saying a few minutes ago, Very Illegal Kim is kind of like TCW's Izzy Moreno. She just turned 18 about a month ago. She's already had, this is her third match, and it's for a championship opportunity. In fact, she is the one that is up for grabs against Becca's Miss USA title. So, 3 meanings in one, right? Look at this. Ooh. Okay, so maybe this War Games match, I didn't have it. I swore up and down I moved up the intervals for like 100 and something seconds, but whatever. Like I said, this is the first time I've done any custom matches in Universe, so if things get messed up, then, hey, it's trial and error tonight. At least I was able to set them up. I just hope they weren't. Finn fucking well, take a guess at the third one. I'm gonna play stupid here because I really don't know. Oh, Triple X, LOL, it's the fun part. Oh! Got it. Yeah, okay. Felicity Faith, the $1 billion intergender champion, entering here. Now she's going to have issues with another opponent in this match that has yet to be in, and that is the third member of Adams and Kim tonight, and that is the former women's world champion celebrity wrestler Jenna Ortega will be entering this match to help out Kim and Showtime Mark Adams. Felicity Faith goes for a kick, gets caught by Mark. Clothesline there by Mark Adams. Yeah, I knew, but it took me a minute. Oh, look at that with a DDT on the table. Oh, look at this. Wheelbarrow. Boom! From the top rope. Nice move there by Kim, wiping out Becca Kaplan there. So Carlos Perez should be the next one in, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, nope, it's Jenna. So there's Jenna Ortega. Looks like she's going to bring some weapons into the ring. What's she going to bring? Remember, I gave her a place to weapons. Alright, so she's got the trash can lid, and apparently that's all she's going to bring. Damn, I was hoping like somebody would bring the barbed wire bat or some light tubes, because I did put those into the ring. But, yeah, we got a table. We had a chair. And then, look at this, Jenna going to the top rope. Now, again, if they go to the top and go out, that team forfeits. Hopefully they realize that. Powerbomb on the damn table! Holy crap! I think Jenna and Pinball's team will win. That's actually not a bad guess. That'd be interesting to see 3 titles change hands just like that tonight. And that quick, too. Super kick by Becca to Jenna. Felicity working on Kim, but she's getting double teamed by Mark Adams and very legal. And now Lupez press here by Jenna. If you guys can hear me, I'm trying not to keep this thing way up here like this, but I also don't want it way down here where you guys can't hear me. Does the AI ever climb out of the cage? I've only literally seen it once, and I think it was... I played it offline, I was using WWE characters, but I think it's because every character that was on one team was like a coward or had like that personality trait. Becca Potter and was like, nope, right? But I have seen it one time where they actually forfeited the match. They were so bloodied and battered, they got to the top and just, nope, climbed out. They don't climb out, they can be thrown out. Oh, what? Yeah, I was going to say, they don't have to be thrown. I thought they could climb out. I don't know, I've never actually personally done it myself, but I have seen it done once. Alright, Carlos Perez is in, and now War Games officially begins. First team to win by pinfall or submission will win the titles. Even though I believe I turned submission off, so you have to win by pinfall and then get chucked. Oh, they can get chucked off the cage? Oh, damn. I know when you're up there, you can get chucked back into the cage. I did not know about out of the cage. Okay, that's something I did not know. That tells you how many War Games matches I personally played, not moments. And obviously I did the showcase one a couple of times, but just to find out we actually didn't have to do that. We just had to play the damn match. That's so stupid. There was actually no objectives in that match. And if there was, it'd probably be unlocking them, but whatever. Then glad get back there. Yeah, Jen is still mad. He's no longer a bitch with attitude. My question is I'm hoping sometime tonight, maybe we can get an interview with Christy Perez if she's well enough and doctors allow us into the room, the training room, to find out what happened to Christy, who attacked her, and does she have any idea why? I have my speculations of who it could be, and it could be a really shocking night if we do find out the truth. Because if my suspicions are correct, there's a certain faction that's going to get shook up quite bad this evening. I mean, we already have the return of Laura Peterson replacing Christy. Now, isn't that a weird coincidence? Why is Christy being replaced? Well, she got attacked by 3 assailants. Which faction do I know that has 3 assailants that like to cause chaos and ruckus? System X. Well, let's not forget, just because Jen's busy doing the tag thing, you got Ricky doing the Intercontinental, you have Hannah, who technically is in the mixed tag with Brody tonight, defending her title, but that doesn't mean that her, Victoria, and Laura didn't try to take out Christy. And if so, What was the motivation? Why would they do that? Again, these are just rumors that are being speculated throughout the arena and on social media. And so we'll try to keep you guys posted on what the hell is going on with Christie and who are these masked assailants. We're trying to also get video footage. Semi-title match is in a way title for title. Yes. All right, we had a pinfall. I did hear the bell. And Carlos, Becca, and Felicity keep their belts. Lady still says hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. 6-0. Do I have a rematch for the... Yes. If you lose your belt tonight, you will get a rematch. Same with if Anarchy loses his belt, he'll get a rematch against you too. Technically. So Becca, Felicity, Faith, and Carlos Perez all keep their titles. Nothing changed hands in this match. Great way to kick it off here at Incarceration 4. Up next, we have TCW Rules Cage Match, which means you must escape the cage. There is no pinfall, there's no submission, there's nothing else. You must escape the cage to win. This PLE is so far great. Thank you. We have Red Rum taking on Cowboy Justin Crawford for the Television Championship. Let's see if Cowboy can hang on to his belt, or will the psychopath Red Rum capture his first singles title ever in TCW. Oh no, dude, you're fine. Static plays in the arena. Uh-oh. System X is in the building. Alright, so this is the actual Incarceration pay-per-view arena. Again, shout out to Justin in HW. Appreciate it, dude. It's actually feeling really good. Justin, I don't know if you want to or have decided to maybe continue helping do arenas. If you want, cool. If not, then obviously I will try to figure it out. But again, nothing needs to be done right away. Take your time and decide if you want to or not. Obviously, I'm still going to give you credit for it either way. All right, here he is representing the Red Reckoning. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Rum. Red Rum. This is, believe it or not, this is his 8th PLE event since arriving to TCW some years ago. And now he's aligned himself with Ryan Rex, the Warpath, or Savage, yeah, the Savage Warpath, and then Muckru. Dude, the Red Reckoning starting to become a hell of a good faction here in TCW. And they're looking to add some gold here tonight. I love that mask. That mask looks cool. Carlos runs to check on Christie. I'm going to say, yeah, he just went through a hell of a War Games match, and now he's going to the trainer's room, but he's also going to check on his sister, Christie. All right, here comes Red Rum's opponent. Ladies and gentlemen, he is your current TCW Intergender Television Champion, Cowboy Justin Crawford. Cowboy's ready for a fight. This man has won quite a few titles, actually, here in TCW since arriving to TCW last year. In fact, if I remember right, just like the actual Justin Edward Lee character, Cowboy, wasn't he a multiple champion at one time? I could be wrong about that. I know one of the two was, whether it was Justin Edward Lee or Cowboy Justin Crawford, but I want to say it was Cowboy had the, what was it, the Intercontinental and Hardcore at the same time. And Carlos, make sure she is okay. As he just slowly makes his way down, looking at this TCW arena going, probably thinking to himself, man, this place has screwed me more than anybody I could think of. And again, I'm in character when I'm doing this, so you guys understand it. I'm trying to bring some light to this match and why we're doing this. You all tried to take me off the air, but you know what? I'm here tonight to take over TCW. Me and the Story Enders. We ain't going nowhere, folks. Cowboy ready for a fight here. That TV title on the line inside the steel cage structure. And whoever attacked my tag partner will pay dearly. Oh, I'm sure they will. But like I said, it's going to be a shock tonight if we find out who it is. Becca walks past this match with a glare as she meets over BWA eyeing the bedroom. This is getting good. See, BWA's, did they attack their former leader and mentor, Christy Perez? A lot of speculation on what's going on and why Christy got beat up. Yeah, you did. This arena turned out really badass, man. I really do appreciate it. And like I said, if you decide that you want to help me with the other ones, let me know. I don't know what my next one is. I think it's like towards the end of June, 1st of July, and I believe it's the Red, White, and Bruised will be our next one. So it'll be like before or right after 4th of July. Until then, obviously I'll do episodes to kind of build up rivalries and stuff. I love the prison cell tunnel look. Me too. That actually looked really badass. I don't know how you pulled that off, but kudos to you, man. Thank you again to Brad King for the belts, and obviously you as well, Justin, for the hardcore and the intercontinental belts as well. If anything, you can use my unused pay-per-view events. I mean, took you a long time. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I could. That's up to you, man. We'll talk about that when I got more time, buddy. I don't want to, you know what I mean? And again, I'm not playing these matches, just so you guys know. So if you see it doing that, that's not me. That's literally the computer pressing buttons. I'm not pressing nothing. Only I'm doing is controlling this. A lot of moving stuff around. No. Oh, moving the parts around, yeah. Uh-oh, this might be over quicker than I wanted it to be. Cowboy trying to escape out of this thing early, and again, the only way to win is by escape the cage. You cannot win by pinfall or submission in this ring. You must go over the cage with both feet touching the floor, or through the door with both feet touching the floor to win this. That is why it is TCW rule. It's the traditional rule of steel cage. Obviously, WWE and everybody else modernized it, and Jesse Ventura actually hinted at this during Saturday night's main event. I actually agree with him. I don't like the fact that you can win by going out the door or by pinfall or whatever. I honestly think if you're in a cage, you should have to go over the top to the outside. Went for a prison yard look. Oh yeah. No, this actually looks this looks really good, dude. I am very impressed with this. So thank you. Over this, Justin. Oh, sunset flip power bomb to Red Rum. But I honestly, I just think that's how it is. And so that's what I tried to do. And so from now on, if I do steel cage matches, I'm going to do in TCW rules where you have to win via escape the cage. Because winning by pinfall, I think, is just a cheap way. Going out the door makes it too... Yeah, it makes it too easy. Now, granted, unfortunately with this, they can go out the door because I can't turn going out the door off. All I can do is turn pin and submissions off, which then makes it climb out or escape only. So, yeah. No tag partner, Christy, sis. We will... Like, yeah. Jen, really concerned about her longtime friend and partner, Christy. They were supposed to tag tonight to go after their 5th title reign if they win tonight. But Jen now has to go with her newfound girlfriend or wife. I don't remember which one you guys actually decided to go with. But Laura Peterson is back. And what a coincidence. Laura's back. Christy gets attacked. And Christy gets pulled that quick. The same night that Laura Peterson's back, Christy gets attacked. You see how things are just not adding up here? Like something's weird. Becca looks at Jen. Shoot, I missed that. I was trying to read it as it was getting ready to disappear. Red Rum to the top. Cowboy Justin Crawford up there trying to pull him down. But Justin better be careful. He is teetering on that top rope, and that is not a good place to be for either man. Now both men on that top rope. Uh-oh. Oh, face first, and Red Rum goes down. Sorry, folks. Ooh, nice discus clothesline there by Cowboy Justin. The TV champion right now in control. The one left in the BWA's last year isn't that suspicious. Right? Well, and that's what I'm saying. Like, this whole scenario is getting a little strange tonight. And yes, I know if you guys can see, my hair is completely messed up. It is freaking hella hot here right now. And I'm sweating. So I don't even care how my hair looks right now. I'll drop you. Oh, look at this. Red Rum with the kicks. He's trying to escape. Again, if Red Rum wins, he would win his first ever singles championship to date here in TCW. So it'd be a monumental moment for him tonight. And if Justin loses, it's okay. Doesn't mean that he's not going to get more opportunities down the line. He'll just have to work his way back up. Or he can ask for his rematch clause too. I mean, there is that option. Oops. Ooh, nice. Moonsault there. Takes out Red Rum. But again, that's if Justin wants it, if he loses. If also he decides to not go for a rematch, he can opt to start competing for, trying to earn a different championship. Whatever, I try to give everybody an option, more or less. I don't want people to be like, oh, I don't get a rematch, or I don't get to do this. No, I'm trying to make it fair for everybody. At least that's what I'm trying to do. All right, Justin to the top. Justin's there. He's got one leg over. Hopefully he's not scared. I think mainly they're just scared of falling. I mean, that's a nasty fall. I don't know how many people. Gonna finish Amber and Samantha tonight tomorrow. Sweet. And then I still need Stephanie Montgomery from you. Then that's it. But sweet, that's awesome. And I will get the new Maria tomorrow. Damn it, Sergio. I was trying to read your comment too. Alright, I guess I'm going to have to turn my phone on. As much as I don't want to, so I can read you guys' comments, because I feel bad and I don't want you guys repeating. So, but enough YouTube does that for you guys anyway. Drop down there by Justin, scoops him up. Nice! Power slam. Off the ropes, beautiful neck breaker. There's a possibility of attack. Okay, see, I want to see what... Ow. I want to see what you guys are saying, so hold on. I'm going to try to see if I can pull it up on my end. Justin's trying to get the door open. Knowing that Red Rum is not beat up enough for him to just walk out the door. But Justin hit with a nasty discus clothesline. Can Red Rum get back to his feet? Okay. Oh, that ass kicker, Maria Mercedes. Come on, ref. Red Rum's down. Justin might escape. Red Rum's really going to have to hurry here, but I think Justin's got it. Justin's out. Red Rum could not catch him in time, folks. Damn. Cowboy Justin keeps the coveted television championship. Congratulations, dude. I'm going to try to hop into the stream, too, so I can see what you guys are saying. Also, I did lose 3 subscribers over the weekend. I'm pretty sure I know why, but it's okay. Right? Good job, man. Hell yeah. There's a possibility the attack was faked. You know what? That's actually a good... That could be interesting, too. Okay. Jen, I'll drop you where you stand. Becca, now go. See someone left me do it. Okay. I'm just trying to catch up on comments. All right. Up next, we have the same type of match you just saw, but it's Rose defending her Empire Championship against Spike Tonic's new girlfriend, Bailey Quinn. Bailey versus Rose. Now, Rose had this weird relationship with myself. Well, she was obsessed with me. I retain I versus him versus championship tomorrow, then, or later tonight, right? Wouldn't be later tonight. It would be the next stream, and it won't be Cowboy. It would be regular Justin. Cowboy holds the television. Regular Justin holds the world. Okay, so now I see why it did it, Justin. So I see why it has the FUCK thing. You have it that set as the Trons for incarceration. So when I do a match inside any other arena that's supposed to be on Incarceration, like War Games or Elimination Chamber, it's going to change all the Trons to whatever Incarceration's Trons were supposed to be. That makes sense now. Christy looks around holding her head. Get away from me, she screams out. Get out, get out! Uh-oh, she is not happy. Alright, Bailey Quinn riding in on one of my personal Harley Davidsons I bought her. Yeah, that is a little weird, but that is, I noticed that, like, during her entrance, when it panned out to the big, the center Titantron thing, or whatever they call that, up there, it's not Titantron, you guys want, the big screen, it said, Finn on it, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense why it was doing that earlier, during War Game. Yeah, see? So yeah, that's something that I did not know. That is weird. I guess it's to make it so that way, even though you're doing the match inside of a different arena, the header and Titantron will stay the same. Yeah, that's weird. Alright, here comes the Legacy Empire Champion, Rose. Now, if you're not familiar with what the Empire title is, it is basically an intergender King and Queen of the Ring Championship combined, and we decided on Legacy to call it the Empire title. However, on Vortex, it is still the Queen of the Ring Championship. Jen sits. It's just me. Relax. So they removed the ability to do elimination chambers in custom arenas, but we can change the Trons for the WWE arenas. Yeah, apparently it automatically changes them in universe, is what it's looking like. Yeah, that's weird. So they removed the cool glitch and added a weird glitch. Right? Right? I don't know what they're doing. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Steel cage is going to lower this another TCW rules cage match. You must win by escaping the cage only.
Introducing the challenger from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Bailey Quinn.
Bailey Quinn in her first title match ever. I have to go in and reduce her shine on her hair. That is the one thing I haven't done, Sergio, is I do need to go through not only this roster, but I think the other one. I need to go through people's hairs, if it will let me without crashing, and try to reduce some of the shine. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to leave it. But if it's going to keep crashing, I don't want to mess people's cause up. But enough, I had to talk to Brandon Perryman, the guy that made the Karina Sinister character. I got rid of his original one, tried to download his new one yesterday, and it was content damaged. Well, what it was is it was not supposed to be. So he originally uploaded it with a payback from My Rise that nobody could get, and so when he re-uploaded it, it wasn't supposed to have that payback, but yet it was still showing that. And so even though I tried to it said I was able to download it, but then when I would, it said content damage, and it was because he had to completely redo the paybacks in the new set. Change cage and change. You can change the cage. Like, I can change it from this to the scrap trap to the blue or the traditional black cage. Hell in a Cell's the same way. I can change the color of the cell and stuff too. The elimination chamber, however, in universe mode, I cannot change the way the chamber looks in universe or in a custom match in universe. But apparently, out of universe, I'll have to try it out later, maybe after we get all the matches done. And I want to see if it's true. Somebody said that they do have the original elimination chamber in there as an option. Well, yeah, we can't make it steel cage green, no, but we can have silver, blue, black, scrap trap. So there's 4 different options. Chrissy pushes Dot towards Jen and runs out the door. Alright, so I'm going to try to keep this where I sit. Rose wants to escape via the door, and I don't think Bailey Quinn's going to allow her to do that. No, Bailey from behind grabs her by the back of the neck and pulls her down hard to the mat. Now Bailey Quinn stomping on the fingers of Rose. Again, no titles so far have changed hands tonight. Is this a sign of things to come? Are the champions all going to retain tonight? And I do want to, real quick, let Matt Parker know, I don't know if he's here watching or not, but he is in our main event. I did not get the updated Caleb Shaw yet, just because you're locked in a rivalry, and I don't want to screw the rivalry up by getting the new Caleb Shaw yet. So after this main event match tonight, whatever happens, whether you win or lose, I will get the new Caleb Shaw. So that way I have it. I just didn't want to mess it up, as this Caleb Shaw has momentum as champion right now. What did I do, sis? Talk to me. Yeah, Christy. Almost sounds like Christy knows who attacked her, and she is mad at Jen, and Jen has no idea what's going on. Ooh. There's power bomb there by Rose, as Bailey Quinn was trying to escape the cage. Go Bailey. Go Rose. Look at this springboard. Oh, into a cutter. Nice cutter by Rose. Taking out my girlfriend, Bailey Quinn. I know I'm supposed to be unbiased, but I'm kind of hoping that Bailey can pull this out and get her first title. But at the same time, I got to give Rose credit where credit's due. She's a 3-time hardcore champion, and now the Empire, first ever Empire champion. I have to give her some sort of credit. She's been very impressive in the last couple of years. This is her second year. Oh, nice spear to Bailey. Ribs first. Oh, oops, sorry, guys. Bailey in the corner. Rose asking for the door to be open, but apparently it wasn't. Referee was having some issues opening the door. I don't know what that was. Maybe it was stuck or something. I don't know. Bailey's going to take advantage of it, going after Rose. Kick to the midsection. Now in for, ooh! Nice future shock like DDT. General System X. Did I do something wrong? Oh, look at that big splash! I don't know, Jen. Like I said, I have a feeling something's going to happen tonight, and it's going to shake the foundation in the women's division a little bit, because I think I kind of know what's going on, and why Christy was attacked, and how quickly she was replaced by another member of System X. Look at this. Ooh, nice moonsault from the top by Rose, paying homage to her Mama Lita. This referee is such a doofus. He can't open a single freaking door. It's not that hard, bro. Oh, Soul Snatcher. Beautifully done there. Now targeting that left arm and shoulder here. Excuse me. If Rose is too chicken to go over the top, she's like, just open the damn door. The door's open, but oh, Bailey takes her out. A lot of dives in this match. Yeah, well, I mean, that happens. At least we know they can't dive to the outside. I mean, unless they fall off the cage or something, but careful mat slam there by Rose, and the door shuts again. Springboard moonsault connects by Rose. Trying to go for another springboard perhaps, but Bailey Quinn stops her in her tracks, lifts her up on her shoulders, and now running power slam. Stomp there by Quinn. Elbow. About time, ref. I know, right? Now Bailey Quinn asking for the door to be open. There we go. Oh. Unfortunately, because she went after Rose, the referee is going to reseal the door. Goes from behind. Ooh. Forearm to the back, and another one off the Irish whip. Oop. She got caught. Whoop, lands on her feet. Oh, what a spin kick. That was nasty. Now up to the top rope. Ooh, nice twisted bliss. The Empire champion in control. And now she's actually going to try to get out of this thing. Cancel this, ref sucks. I go out through the arena. Dude, that was happening so much last night during NXT TakeOver, or NXT Battleground last night. I finally did watch that earlier today too, but man. And Rose has done it! Bailey Quinn was so close to getting this and keeping this match going, but unfortunately just got a little carried away, or not carried away, but just wasn't quick enough. That's what I meant. Rose is still the champion.
Here is your winner.
Still, no championships have changed hands yet. I'm wondering, will this be a sign of things to come here tonight? Dang. Nice win, man. Rose is still the champ. All right, up next is our first of multiple Hell in a Cell matches. Is a tag team Hell in a Cell, and it is for the Mixed Tag Team Championships. Now, again, I know it's going to say it's not on the line. All right, so far the champions are on a roll so far. We have Brody and Hannah Blackwell, again, not related, but they are the first ever Mixed Tag Team Champions taking on the team of Casey Majors, the Hall of Famer, and the Hall of Famer and leader of the Red Reckoning, Ryan Rex. It's Tornado Tag Team Hell in a Cell here at Incarceration 4. And yes, they are supposed to come out separate. I think their victory motion is together, but their tag stuff, I made sure they were separate because I couldn't find one that worked for them without making them look like they were a couple when they're not supposed to be. So I was like, all right. One half the Mixed Tag Team Champions, Brody Blackwell. Now, he is a former King of the Ring champion winner as well. All right, Rose got the win, man. So shout out to CSWA owner James Sargent. Hello, Timothy. Welcome in, buddy. And he's very confused why Chrissy is acting where it says, did I do something wrong? I don't know. I don't think you did. What I'm gathering, Jen, from backstage and people that might have witnessed and were trying to get security footage, is you weren't even in the building yet. You had not arrived when Chrissy got attacked yet. So we don't know exactly what's going on. Yo, I like how that DX symbol, or that Tron is looking on the light bars back there. Sam's Hospital. Oh, nice. Whoopsie. Sorry, I just dropped my cap. That's good to hear, man. That's really good to hear. All right, representing System X, the other half of the Mixed Tag Team Champions, Hannah Blackwell. Oh. I need like one of those Oriental fans that I can just like open and just be like, I'm sweating. I have a fan above me, I have a fan over here, and I'm still sweating bull. Alright, here come their opponents for this evening. Jen says, let's go, Hannah. And I hope Brody and Hannah know what they're getting themselves into tonight. This is their first title defense since winning the gold. In their title reign continue, or will we see new champions? Ladies and gentlemen, the leader of the Red Reckoning and Hall of Famer himself, Ryan Rex. I should probably go check on my new friend Christy. Probably. I don't know. I'd be careful because I don't want to stalk her too much. Monday Raw was so good. The only thing I didn't watch on Raw was the main event, because I started doing this. Only because it was kind of predictable. I kind of had an idea who was probably going to win it anyway. But anyway. But yeah. That's enough. I'm not going to talk about Raw, but yeah. I bet she's happy I won. Maybe. Alright, but there he is, the leader of Red Reckoning himself, the former Grand Slam champion and Hall of Famer, Ryan Rex. Finally returned to in-ring action this season. Therefore, last season he was completely out of action. We tried to get his contract negotiated, but unfortunately it just didn't happen last season. The year before that, he came back, had a couple matches, and then ended up being a manager for a little bit. But this year, he's not only a manager and leader, he's fighting. He is ready. He goes, I've had 2.5 years to get myself ready for this big return. And it starts here tonight at Incarceration when I become a champion. his handpicked tag team partner tonight for this mixed tag team matchup is another Hall of Famer, ladies and gentlemen, former two-time world champion Casey Majors. Mixed win. Burn the... I actually like Baron Corbin's song. Again, yo, Rose. Oop, I have a message. Oh, IWA Day 1 Rebirth Sunday, June 1st will feature a lot of the newer talent. James Steele. Cool, okay. That'll be cool. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna set the controller down for a minute. You guys are probably gonna hear whatever I'm doing in the background. I'm not gonna mute myself. I gotta go turn on porch lights, so I'll be right back. I just realized you guys can't really see this poster. In a way, that's a good thing. I'll probably get kicked off YouTube for it, but whatever. Alright, I'll be right back. Where you going, puppy dog? Yeah, watch out. I don't want to step on you. Dude, why are you... I get the way ahead. Don't wear my shirt. There it is. Oh! Alright. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, so we got Hannah and Brody Blackwell taking on Casey Majors and Ryan Rex. Again, this is for the first ever TCW Mixed Tag Team title. Hannah and Brody defending their titles for the first time since winning it in the tournament. Nice springboard there from the top. Ryan Rex trying to pin Hannah Blackwell. And Hannah reverses it into a pin of her own one, and a kick out by Ryan Rex. Springboard misses the crossbody. Ryan Rex looking to take control. Nice leg drop there across the throat by Casey on Brody. Ryan working on Hannah still. And welcome in everybody. Hopefully you've all dropped likes. If you haven't, that's okay too, but hopefully you feel up to it. Appreciate that. This is Incarceration for Night 1. Night 2 again will probably end up being Thursday evening, as tomorrow will be the go-home episode for Vortex before Part 2, and then Wednesday I have karaoke, and then Thursday I will do Night 2 of Incarceration, which will be the all-women's side of things. So every match in Night 2 will be featuring the women's creations from Vortex. I'll try to put every title on the line for those as well. I'm really looking forward to that. So you're getting 14-14 as well. You're getting 20... 38 matches? No, that's not right. I suck at math, guys. I'm sorry. So 14-14. 8. So yeah, 28 matches. altogether. Is that correct? I think that's correct. So yeah, between tonight and Thursday night, yeah. Chrissy checks the bruise on her cheekbone, just under her eye. Oh, I'll get you, don't worry. Karma's a bitch, but so am I. Uh-oh. That statement almost reminds me when she used to be in the Bitches with Attitude. She would say that all the time. Karma's a bitch, but so am I. That is one of their sayings in the PWA. Hannah. And Casey. Oh, Casey there. Now Ryan Rex. Perhaps looking for the Razor's Edge. There it is. Razor's Edge to Hannah Blackwell. Into the cover goes Ryan. 1, 2. Near fall there for Rex and Majors. Casey going for the pin cover on Brody Blackwell. 1, 2. And a near fall there for Casey as well. It's DDT by Hannah. There you go. If I go like this, I'm trying to keep the camera out of the way. Been a great night of action so far. Again, no titles have changed hands yet, folks. That's crazy to think about. Will we finally see a title change hands here in this match? Or will the streak continue? Brainbuster there by Majors to Brody. Now Hannah working on Casey. Ryan's still at him saying, go Hannah. All right, he's rooting for his girl and Brody. Keep the mixed tag belts. I don't blame him. Ryan Rex and Casey Majors are hell of the competitors here. And let's not forget, Hannah Blackwell is a Hall of Famer as well as a part of System X. Brody is still relatively new. This is only his second season. He's still a little fresh, but man, does this guy have Hall of Fame talent written on him. You can almost just see it if he continues his dominance the way he has. Whether it be singles, tag teams, trios, whatever the quest might be for him. Going, sis, are you okay? Please talk to me. We haven't even been able to get into the training room. It sounds like Christy barred everybody from the training room except for the doctor. Not sure what that's about. She's still demanding, and she still has been asking me, Spike Tonics, where is that security footage? I have been talking to Stacey Carter, who I know is getting geared up and ready for her next match, whether it be at Vortex tomorrow night or at Incarceration Night 2 for the women, where she will compete for a championship as well. But regardless of the fact, Stacey has not yet commented. She says we're still reviewing the footage. We're trying to get info. We'll try to reveal that as soon as we can. Will Hannah challenge her Jeep side? Her going for creepier side? Maybe. Yeah, that would be interesting. Especially going up against someone like Ryan Rex who's got that dark inside him. Over this back ring. Pop-up power bomb by Brody Blackwell into the cover. 1, 2, and Ryan Rex saves the day. Oh, low blow by Hannah. Cheap shot, and it's all legal. And now the sledgehammer there by Hannah to Ryan Rex after a blatant disrespect with the low blow. Of course, Hannah would have to stoop to those levels. I mean, I get it, it's no DQ, but come on. I mean, if you think about it, it makes sense. They did win all 3 tournament matches via countout, so it makes sense. Hey, Dark Knight Gamer, what's up, dude? Welcome into the night 1 of the PLE. This is the Legacy side of the PLE. We'll have the Vortex on Thursday for night 2. Welcome in, dude. I'm sorry you're not booked tonight at the PLE event, but that doesn't mean you won't be on the next one because, well, you're still building up the return of your character. So, I got plans for you, man. I got plans. Don't worry. Well, actually, quite a few people that weren't able to get booked tonight, and that's okay. That just means, that I can start building them back up between now and the next PLE, and we'll see what happens. Yeah. Right now we got Hannah and Brody Blackwell. Again, not related. They are the Mixed Tag Team Champions, taking on Ryan Rex and Casey Majors for the Mixed Tag Team Championship inside Hell in a Cell here at Incarceration for Night 1. Ryan and Hannah going at it on the outside. Casey Majors and Brody now. Carlos stops Jen from going in. He doesn't want to see anyone but Spike and Stacy. Well, unfortunately, I'm stuck doing commentary. So all I can do is talk to her via phone or text. I don't know what exactly is going on, but Chrissy, if you can hear my voice, I know there's a monitor in that room, trainer's room. If you know the 3 assailants who attacked you, please let Stacy know. Review the footage together. Let us know, and hopefully before the Jen Laura Peterson replacement tag team match thing we got going on, we need to know who attacked you by the end of the night. We need to get to the bottom of this. And Casey and Ryan Rex have done it! Ryan Rex and Casey Majors are the new mixed tag team champions. Now again, I know that the title couldn't be on the line technically, so I will have to manually put the belts on them, but yeah, Ryan and Casey, the new mixed tag team champions. Kudos to Brody and Hannah, man. They put up a hell of a fight, though, in their first title defense. Well, now Brody and Hannah can focus on singles run or whatever else they want to go after. All right, up next could be a banger. It's the return of the former United States champion Ryan Steele as he looks to take both the Hardcore and Intercontinental Championship from Jason Garcia in a 2 out of 3 falls Hell in a Cell. Jason, I hope you know what you signed up for. No countouts. Right, exactly. They didn't win by countout. Not in that match. I'm pretty sure if there was countouts, they probably would have won, right? Couldn't win without their countouts, right? Here he comes, folks. The Legacy Intercontinental and the Legacy Intergender Hardcore Champion. Yep. Excuse me, pardon me. The American Werewolf himself, Jason Garcia. Their plans came to an end, right? Now, see, yeah, if that wouldn't have been in the cell or a cage like that, they probably, like I said, they probably would have continued their title reign by winning by countout, which would have been a very interesting gimmick, honestly, to go with. I'm not even going to lie, that would have been funny. What's up? Ah, yes. Actually, I'm actually glad that somebody mentioned that to me. Honor, Justin knows, I already told you about this. I totally forgot that I was supposed to do that. Because that was one of the agreements by keeping you guys here, is that I was supposed to do this. Doesn't mean you can't earn that privilege back, Justin. It's just right now, again, it's nothing against you. Yeah, and Ryan, you were the same way. I forgot that if I don't do that tonight, then I'm going to hear about it, so. Alright, Ryan Steele is back. Jason goes, I'm about to retain. And again, congratulations, Matt, Casey Majors, with Ryan Rex. You guys are the new mixed tag team champions. Reckless Dragon Ryan Steele makes his return to TCW. Heck yeah, man. Again, former United States champion, and I believe you were a former television champion as well. I know you were U.S. champion for sure, but I want to say it was television champion too last year. But I know you had the U.S. title run because you ended up eventually losing it, if I remember right, to Team Dominator. Hence why KD had it for so long. What's up, Prime Time? Welcome in. I'm saying hello to HW. Again, glad to have Justin, Ryan, everybody, Matt, all the awesome E-Feds, VWE. I know Walker Family Entertainment was here as well earlier with Thomas. All right, Ryan Steele. Again, this is TWJ World Champ in 2025, I think so. I mean, yeah, you haven't been there yet, but I can definitely see it coming. Sorry. I'll do this for a minute. just so I can keep up with the comments. Plus, it's kind of hard to control the camera a little bit and hold them still because the cage gets in them. Still went from the trunks to the tights. I noticed that. I was like, oh, okay. I like the switch up, honestly. Not that the tight or the trunks weren't good, but the tights look actually really good. Again, this is 2 out of 3 falls, so you must win by pinfall or submission in the ring. Not once, but twice to capture both the Hardcore and Intercontinental Championships tonight. So going back through the chat here, Sergio says, as Carlos sees Caleb, yo, Christy was attacked by 3 people. She's in your dressing room. She wants you, dude. TWJ World Champion 2025. Yeah, like I said, I definitely think so. Jen goes, Jen looks at Laura. Did I do something wrong? You don't know what's going on either? Yeah, I think Laura Peterson does know what's going on. She just doesn't want to say it. All she cares about is the fact that she is back tonight. She's teaming with you, her new wife, or what have you, and System X is back in full effect. That is her only concern. Besides possibly winning the tag titles with you tonight. I just realized I should probably have the mic a little closer. I am looking for a good kid cash cow for my custom universe. Dude, I haven't seen one. I don't think anybody's made any either. And if they have, they're probably not that great, you know. I remember back in the day, though, dude, we used to have really cool kid cash cows there for a while. I even remember when he was in one of the games. He was like one of the, SmackDown vs. Raw. Out there for Ryan Steele. He's going to get the advantage here and get the first fall in this match. And Ryan Steele, look at this. That camel clutch locked in. He looked like Kid Rock, right? He did. He did look like Kid Rock. Ryan Steele up to the top. Again, I really appreciate everybody being respectful to each other tonight in the chat. That means a lot to me. I'm glad that we can all be adults here. And whether even if you're not an adult, you're acting like one, and I appreciate it, guys. This is all I've ever wanted from the beginning. Is, because with everything that did go down, and again, I'm not going to mention names because some of us already know, and I don't want to make an issue out of it because it doesn't need to be. But with everything that went down, I'm glad that we came to an agreement. Everybody's doing fine, and I'm just hoping we can move forward. That's all I want. The accolade is now the Dragon's Breath. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I saw the stuff that went down. Yeah, and again, we're not here to discuss that. I'm just saying I'm proud that everybody here tonight has been respectful to each other. Nothing has been said that shouldn't need to be said, and I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. Yeah, me too. Actually, I was KB Toys and then Toys R Us, but more KB Toys than anything because we had a mall. But yeah, that was sad. It's okay, Brandon. Again, we're not gonna Toys R Us kids for life, right? My prediction is I think Jason will retain my last world champion. Babies R Us, then Toys R Us. I never went. I've been into a Babies R Us once. Man, I saw a Sky Blue figure. I was close to getting it. Dude, I want a Sky Blue figure so bad. I can't find any AEW figures here lately. No matter where I go, I find WWE stuff all the time. I guess I'm going to have to break down and start every month just ordering maybe 1 or 2 AEW figures online. This is going to suck. Yeah, the Walmart here doesn't have shit. And then the Walmart where my uncle lives, he's been trying to look for them, but they have not stocked AEW at all. They stocked WWE, but not the other. I was a KB as well in Kmart. That's 12 years old. Maybe. I don't remember that one as much, but definitely Kmart. Target. Yeah, Target don't have them either, man. AEW, the only AEW figures we've been able to find are Kenny Omega's, John Moxley's, and shit that I already have. Shit that's been out for the last 6 months. It's insane. But I do have a butt ton of WWE figures, new ones. I just haven't showed you guys because I just haven't had the time. But I did get a Tyler Bate one the other day in a box. That's new. Hello, Tyson. Welcome in. Dude, I want Scott Lee so bad. The figure. I'm not... Well, obviously, I would love to meet Scott Lee in person, too. But anyway, getting off track of what I'm supposed to be doing here. I just buy my figs from the ringside. Yeah. I got a Tyler Bate, too. Nice. Yeah, like you said, Justin, I'm going to start trying to at least get some of the AEW ones from ringside. WWE ones, I'm going to let my uncle keep finding them, because he's actually been finding some cool ones. I'm not even... I like the color scheme on Steel's tights. I do, too. The yellow and black and white. That actually looks really good. Oh, no, Brandon, get the stick. Huh? Oh, I know. Yeah, okay, yeah. The bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah. We need some TCW figures. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Oh! Well, cage is broke. First person to do it tonight. I have a feeling that might not be the only time the cell will be broke during incarceration tonight, but Jason headed up top. The werewolf wants to play on top of the cell. But the question remains, well, never mind. Question has been answered. Ryan Steele is going to follow him. Or maybe not. Ryan's thinking otherwise. I wish they would make the cell... wider. A little bit, yeah. That would be a $5,000 fine for breaking the cage. Hey, Ariane Jones-Woods, welcome in. You're actually in a World Heavyweight Women's title match tonight. It's a rematch from last year, because we didn't get to finish that rivalry, but tonight we officially finish it. It's you in a triple threat Hell in a Cell match later tonight against champion Heather Ray and your former friend Cheryl Malone. We're going to run it back and the referee's on the cage? That's a first. I'm not even going to lie. That is a first. Usually the referee stays down there. Okay. Gonna need a welder to weld that piece back on, right? It's a pain. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, the refs follow them up now. Oh, nice. Okay. I did not know that. That's cool. Now, the problem is, though, is we can't get pins or submissions on top of the cell. But we can't do false... I know, that's so stupid. That is, like I said, otherwise Ryan would have just had a one fall right there. So I do hope that is something that maybe they fix. Would be nice, but I doubt it. And we can't do last man standing matches either. Oh, inside Hell in a Cell. Yeah, we used to be able to. Oh! Ryan! Through the cell, courtesy of Jason. Jason going for the cover. Referee's taking forever. She almost literally died because when she fell, she went chin first, or neck first onto the top rope. That was kind of funny, actually. You graduate June 6th? Awesome, dude. Congrats. Jason would have had the first fall there if the referee would have been in there in time. And, oh, Ryan Steele going to take advantage with that neck breaker. They restricted custom matches a lot this year. Yeah, I was kind of noticing that when I was trying to set things up for some of these custom matches. Like, damn it. Ryan Steele cut him up. Ooh, spikes him with a pile driver. All right, congratulations to Preston, man. That's awesome. Oh, Ryan tried it. Only gets a 2. Jason Garcia barely able to kick out. That's been an insane match, man. Still. Yep, still no falls, guys. You guys are still 0-0. Now just know that whoever gets the first fall, once that happens, I won't be able to control the camera anymore. So, that's the only thing I hate about 2 out of 3 falls matches, is when you get to the second fall, I'm not able to control the camera anymore. Once the bell rings, the camera resets itself. But for right now, I can do it. Graduating high school? Nice. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I graduated 2008. Let's go, Jason. Let's go. Clap, clap. Right? Yeah, this match is getting insane. You guys still have no falls against each other. Again, Ryan still making a big comeback here tonight, as he was the mystery opponent for Jason Garcia tonight. Jason said he wanted an open challenge, and he put his belts on the line. 2 out of 3 falls. Hell in a Cell, but he had no idea that it was going to be Ryan Steele who would answer the call. Steve Carino? Oh, are you trying to do like an ECW? Is that what you're doing? Like, Fed thing? Oh! 5 years? Damn, dude. See, 2008. God, dude, I've been out 10. I don't even want to think about how many years I've been out, but I know it's more than 10. It's crazy how long I've been out of school. And yet I feel like I've done nothing. Gonna do a custom WWE. Well, I know you're gonna do a custom, but you're bringing in ECW, right? Is that what you're doing? Because obviously with the names you've been dropping, Kid Cash and Steve Carino and all that. Yeah, good luck, man. If you happen to find some, like, for sure, let me know. Not that I would be able to download them anyway, but if you do, they're definitely going to be hard to find. You're probably going to find more of the popular stars, which, you know, Sabu and, you know, people like that. Balls Mahoney. Balls! Hit him. I know, right? The problem is, though, you can't hit him up here. You got to do it in the ring, so. This isn't the only 2 out of 3 falls match. I think we have another one in our main event. Dylan Bates will take on Caleb Shaw for the Universal Intergender Championship. Right now, Caleb holds 3 victories straight against Dylan Bates. Can he make it a 4 and remain undefeated here in our main event of Incarceration 4, Night 1? Found Sabu, Raven, Balls, Tommy, Rhino, that's all. Well, I was going to say, there you have Sandman in the game. They have RVD in the game. We're going to get New Jack eventually. Try to see if you can find Public Enemy. I can't remember their name, but Public Enemy was a cool tag team. Then you have the Dudleys in the game. Spike Dudley. Oh yeah, I was going to say Taz should be there. And then you've got like Eddie Guerrero. You've got Rey Mysterio, technically. Chris Benoit was in there. Dean Malenko. No. There was actually a tag team called Public Enemy. They kind of acted like the Dudley Boys a little bit. Oh wait, that's right. I don't know if they were in ECW though. I know they were in WCW for a while. But I swear down they were in. But I could be wrong. And then try to see, like, I don't know if you want women, but, you know, try to get, like, Dawn Marie and Francine. You gotta have the Queen of Extreme. Look at the welts. And bruises on Ryan Steele. Oh, okay, I think I know who you're talking. Yeah, but they dressed similar to the Dudley Boys, but they were known as Public Enemy. I just can't remember their actual names. But yeah, the FBI as well, too, like Nunzio and all that. Amish Roadkill. Oh, gosh, yeah, I remember that guy. The Uranagi Slam by Jason. Taking out Ryan Steele. The ref better get her butt back in here. Jason going for the first fall. This has to be it for Jason. There's no way Ryan's kicking out of this. 1, 2. He got it. Jason with the first fall. If Jason can get one more, he will retain and remain Intercontinental and Hardcore Champion. Oh, there's the Samoan Spike. This one of his patented finishers. This could be it. 1, 2, and Ryan kicks out at 2. Still some life left. Paging TCW ring crew. We need a welder as soon as possible. Right. Now he's looking for another Samoan Spike, but Ryan caught him this time, and now from behind. Oh, with a version of the Colossus. Public Enemy. Okay, thank you, Matt. I was gonna say, yeah, Public Enemy wasn't ECW. Jason's like, fuck. 1, 2, 3, and now Ryan's got a victory. We're all tied up here. Who's gonna get the next fall? Look at this. Quickly, Ryan going into submission. He's got it locked. He's got it. Is Jason gonna tap? No. Jason unwilling to quit. Ryan had no choice but to let him out of it. Ryan's not done. That's right. We're tied up 1-1. Ryan. Oh, cannonball into the corner. Oops, sorry, guys. Surprisingly, even though we've done the falls, it's actually letting me control the camera, which is good. It never used to do that. It used to be every time you guys would get a fall, the camera would reset and it wouldn't let me mess with it. So that must be something they fixed with the update. I wish we could use the door. I know, right? I wish we could go out that door too. Uppercut there by Ryan Steele. Jason sent into the cage. Yeah, this match has been good. Thank you, Sergio. I agree. Must have fixed that about time. I know, right? That was so annoying. I remember like in Iron Man matches, it was annoying too. Like you'd get stuck with weird camera angles because they wouldn't. Right? That'd be cool. Like yeah, if you'd like pull the chain off and use it. Sorry about that. Ryan's Steele's chest and back. I know, right? Oh, went for like a low angle super kick. Jason able to sidestep it. Jason off the ropes goes Steele. Dropped down by Jason. Ooh! Nice flying crossbody like if they keep breaking the cell, TCW Incarceration will be canceled. Nah. Jen's trying to stay focused for her match. Heck yeah. It's going to be a long pay-per-view, guys. It's definitely probably going to go past midnight for me because it's already 9 minutes to 10 here. So I apologize. But hopefully it's going to be worth it. Again, this is just night 1. We still have night 2 Thursday night with the women's roster. So it's going to be fun, though. How many panels are broken? I think 2? Oh, yeah. Up top is 2, and then obviously this one here. So 3 panels of the cell. I lost count, right? Well, yeah, there's the 2 on top, and then the one at the side. And for another Uragi slam! Jason caught him. Oh, Jason going up top. Looking for a big splash. Big Samoan splash from the top here. 1, 2. He got it. Jason retains and remains undefeated as both Intercontinental and Hardcore Champion. And again, no titles have changed hands except for the mixed tag titles, now held by Ryan Rex and Casey Majors. That is insane. The American Werewolf wins again. GG, man. GG to Ryan Steele, though. Like, if you look close, you can see Jason's beat up, too. Like, his chest and back is all lit up. That was a hell of a fight. That should have been 5-star. All right, you guys ready? We went from Hell in a Cell. Now we're going to jump into the chamber here in a minute to crown our first ever Women's Intercontinental Champion. I'm letting this thing save before I do it. And then we have Steel Cage Tornado Tag for the tag belts. We have Hell in a Cell between Anarchy and KD. We have Prison Rules, which is my version of the Underground match. That's a brand new concept. We'll have the TCW Rules 3-way Hell in a Cell tag team. TCW Rules cage match. All right. Hell in a Cell triple threat for the World Women's title. A 3-on-3 for the Trios title inside War Games. And then our main event, 2 out of 3 falls, Hell in a Cell, Dylan Bates and Caleb Shaw. A lot of great matches still to come, but here we go. We're going to crown our first Women's Intercontinental Champion of the season. All 6 women did qualify in the last episode of Legacy that we had. So that was in episode 7. Okay, no worries, dude. You found Public Enemy on CC? Oh, nice. Okay. But TJ said he's found him. See, now we're going to go to a completely different arena. But whatever. Incarceration is taking place in multiple arenas this season. It is what it is. All right, representing System X, former 2-time Intercontinental and United States Champion, Ricky Stevens. So the demented Ricky Stevens back this season. Justin, I sent you a bunch of WCW guys. Oh, he was looking for ECW, though.
Is by pinfall or submission. The last superstar remaining, following the eliminations, will be declared the winner. And is for the
Jen's going, let's go, sis. Let's go, Ricky. Sorry, Ricky Stevens will be locked inside a pod. Again, these were all chosen at random, so I have no idea where they're going to come out at. Or okay, TJ meant ECW. Okay. No, that's cool, man. Twisted Sister, Ricky Stevens. Hell yeah, man. Let's see who's going to be next to be locked inside a pod. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, former Intercontinental Champion and multiple-time television champion, ladies and gentlemen, Sparrow Song. Future Hall of Famer here, Sparrow Song in her 3rd or 4th season now of TCW. Hell of a talent, too. Everybody in this match is really good. Christy looks in the mirror and gasps, but then feels suddenly very different. The nun, she's gone. Uh-oh. Found Steve Carino, too. Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, we'll have to make sure when Justin comes back in the chat that he sees that. Yeah. Nice. Sparrow, I love her gear. Not even going to lie. That looks really, really well done. Shout out to the creators this year. Everybody's been killing it with their cause. Ricky for the win, says Tyson. All right, thank you, Tyson. Sparrow shooting daggers with the eyes right through the pod, right at Ricky Stevens, saying, I'm coming for you, Ricky.
And from Kyoto, Japan.
Oh, flies around backstage. Uh-oh. Kumiko Tanaka. Used to be one half of the Tanaka twins, this year going solo, but Kumiko winning a qualifying match as well on our last episode to qualify for this. This would be her first opportunity at a singles title. She was here last year and was going after tag gold, only to come up short with her twin sister. Her twin sister did not come back this year, and so this year Kumiko's by herself. She's going to establish herself as a singles competitor. Interesting gear choice. Normally she has a different kind of gear, but she went with her street gear tonight. Just seen the Pit Bulls. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember having a team called the Pit Bulls. It was like a faction way back when I think I was still XCW or WXW, one or two. It's been a while. Hey, Stones, welcome in, man. Welcome to the Incarceration 4 Night 1 PLE event. Again, Night 2 will be Thursday with the all-women show Vortex, and we're going to do their matches over there on Thursday. But tonight, it's men and women combined here with the Legacy portion of Incarceration. I wouldn't want to meet Ricky Stevens in a dark alley. Out of character. Right? Yeah, me neither. And newcomer Amaya Fox qualified for this chamber as well. So a lot of new talents getting a huge opportunity here tonight. Oh, wow. Found 911, New Jack, tag partner. Oh, nice. Yeah, TJ, Justin says, can you send me the hashtags for the characters? I don't know, like, you can message him on Facebook or something. I think you guys have each other on Facebook. I think. Maya Fox, ready to go. So that tells me I know who's going to be in the, who's going to start this thing. It's going to be Diane Diaz and, Queenie Soy are going to start this thing. Oh, damn. That's going to be interesting. Queenie Soy of Crimson Clover and Diane Diaz. Get to start the chamber. I'm just going to turn HW into like a mix of OC, Cause, and in real life wrestlers. Go back to my old school ways. Hey, man, I mean, that's totally fine. At that point, you would still technically be doing something different than anybody else is doing. So, I mean, you know what I mean? I think it'll be good. No, I think that's good. At least you're not going anywhere, technically. Jen pacing backstage saying, none, I need your guidance. Double D, Diane Diaz. Except for her first singles title match here tonight. Keep some names from HEW. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Keep some of the people you had in HCW. Yeah, no, I get you. Just not everybody. That makes sense. Dude, she looks like a freaking beast, Sergio. I would not want to mess with her in the ring. She'd fold me up like a pretzel. And HEW doesn't die. Exactly, you just change your format. I get you. I know personally I didn't want HEW to necessarily die, but anyway.
And from Manhattan, New York,
She would make you say please before she folded you, right? Now this girl, you guys saw that she went up against Kaiba a couple episodes ago in that amazing underground match that she had. And then she did qualify the other night to be a part of this. And so Queenie Soy of Crimson Clover definitely started to break out and make a name for herself in singles competition. And she bring the self-proclaimed soy sauce inside the chamber and walk away with her first ever singles championship here tonight for the Intercontinental Women's title. It's going to take me a bit to return. No, and that's fine, man. Take your time. 50 OC cause and 50 in real life cause. Well, there you go. Plus whatever's in the game. Yeah, I get it. There's Kid Cash. Yeah, TJ, make sure you tell him what the hashtags are for that stuff so he can find it. Because I don't even know the hashtags to find certain things. Of course, I'm not doing an in-game. Or I'm not doing a custom WWE Universes here. If I do, it'll just be the in-game stuff, which I started to do when the game first came out. I might do that, but I'm not going to throw any type of cause or anything like that into it. It'll just be a thing where I just use whatever's in the game and just kind of let the computer do its thing and whatever. And I might play some of those matches too. So I might bring that back here in the next week or so. I haven't really decided. Right now I'm just trying to focus on the TCW side of things to keep this going so we're not too far behind on my calendar. All I did was put in ECW and look through pages. And that works. Ooh, nice big clothesline there by Diane Diaz. And look at this, Luthez press by Queenie Soy going right after Diane Diaz. Who do we think's going to enter next, guys? We got Kumiko Tanaka, Sparrow Song, Ricky Stevens, or Amaya Fox. I guess we're going to find out here in a minute. Boom, 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 boom. It's Sparrow Song entering in at number 3. The songbird herself, Sparrow Song. Look at Diane. Oh, sends her right into the pod, face first. Beats the elbow, though. Oh, and a bicycle kick to Queenie Soy. Nice running drop kick there by Sparrow. Sparrow working on that right arm and shoulder of Diane Diaz here. We've had up to 23 people here tonight. And we only, according to mine, and we only have 8 likes. So if you guys have not dropped a like on the video, please do so by hitting that thumbs up button, you guys. I would really appreciate that. Again, that is a personal thing. If you guys don't want to do it, that's fine too. I would encourage you to, so more people can see the streams. Oops. Ricky Stevens entering in at number 4. There's 14 likes on your end? Okay, so maybe it's just my end hasn't caught up. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for that, Matt. I appreciate that. Ricky Stevens diving off the side of the cell, right on top of Queenie Soy, and now Diane Diaz working on Sparrow Song over here. Still no eliminations yet. Ricky tosses Queenie Soy back into the ring. That's amazing. We're not even halfway through this, I don't think, yet. So to have that many likes right now is really good. Let's go, boss. And shouting out for Ricky, hoping Ricky gets the belt. Ricky would look to become a 3-time Intercontinental Champion tonight if she wins. Sparrow as well. Everybody else in this match has not ever held gold in TCW yet. Big opportunity for 4 superstars to break out here tonight. And here comes Kumiko Tanaka. So that means last but not least, Amaya Fox will be in here shortly. Ricky trying to eliminate Queenie Soy, and she does. Ricky with the elimination. Queenie Soy has been eliminated. Damn, I thought she would last a little longer, but she took a lot of punishment from Diana Diaz. So let's not, not forget about that. And now, look at this. Sparrow saw. Ooh, face first goes Sparrow. Now Ricky to the outside with Kimiko, and Kimiko tosses her, right into the side of the pod. Meanwhile, went for the elbow drop, did Diane Diaz. She missed, so that glitch only happens in War Games. Yeah, apparently. I don't know why, but yeah. I was noticing that, the Tron glitch. Alright, Amaya Fox coming in. That's alright, at least Carlos Perez tonight actually had his pants on. Because we all remember the other night during his entrance, he had no pants. He's literally invisible. And then when he got to the match, he had his pants. He pulled a Super Cena and apparently lost his pants. I don't know what was up with that. That was the most funniest, randomest glitch I'd ever seen there. Amaya Fox went right after Double D, Diane Diaz here. Now turns her attention to Sparrow. Ricky Stevens tossed back in by Kumiko. Oh no, the soy sauce has been pinned, right? Yep, she's gone. Just let us change the venue for the Chamber and War Games 2K, right? Would be nice. Amaya Fox going for the cover. Ooh, it's a 1 count. Well, that was a weird springboard, but that did not work for Kumiko. Diane Diaz, oh, look at this. Chicken wing. Oh, face first. Ricky Stevens has been busted open. And a 2 count there. Ricky almost eliminated by Diane Diaz there. Again, Ricky busted open. Blood's now starting to trickle down her face. The girl in blue, I think, will win. Sparrow song. You think so? I mean, that's a pretty good prediction. Sparrow and Diane Diaz going to double team on the leader of System X. Oh! Well, she claims to be the leader. And she's more of the fatal influence, if you will. Because she is definitely influencing System X to do some pretty rotten stuff. And I don't mean that in a mean sense. I'm talking like they will stoop to any level to get the job done and get to the top. And it's Ricky Stevens at the helm of everything. She was the one that recruited Jen and then recruited Christy. But again, we don't know what's going on with Christy Perez right now. A Sparrow, we have a double pin here. Kick out by Diane Diaz, but Ricky Stevens has been eliminated by Kumiko Tanaka. Damn. Great showing by Ricky, though. She did get 1 elimination here tonight, so that in itself is good. She eliminated the shocking elimination of Queenie Soy. Ricky Stevens has been eliminated. Pretty sure that's not the last we're going to see of Ricky, that's for sure. I just have a feeling, though, that she's probably going to 6 System X on Kumiko the next stream. Probably like a 2 or 3-on-1 situation. Handicap match! Or maybe try to have them attack her backstage during like a backstage brawl or something. Sparrow trying to eliminate Amaya. Amaya kicks out at 2. We're down to 4. Double D, Diane Diaz, Kumiko Tanaka, Sparrow Song, and Amaya Fox. And Sparrow is the only woman in this match left that has held the Intercontinental title. The other 3 haven't even held the title. It's a big opportunity for somebody. And now look at Diane Diaz. Ooh, the Canadian Destroyer to Amaya Fox. Head first into the match she goes. Diane Diaz now 1, 2, and Amaya Fox has been eliminated. Sparrow Song's got Kumiko up on her shoulders, and throat first goes Kumiko. Diane Diaz was one of the 2 that started this match. Look at this, looking for a power bomb. But Sparrow powering her way out of it with those shots to the face. Sparrow with the kicks. Now kicks the midsection. Rolls her up. Look at the strength of Sparrow. Power bomb of her own. Nice, big, huge clothesline there by Kumiko. Springboard moonsault by Tanaka. This is exciting. This is not who I thought the final three would be, honestly. I mean, Sparrow, yes, but the other two, no. I honestly thought it was going to go down to Sparrow, Ricky, and Queenie at the end. So this was not anywhere what I expected. So this is pretty good. I love the unpredictability of, who could get it. Either way, we're going to crown a brand new Intercontinental Champion tonight because we don't have one. Once we do that tonight, then finally all championships will finally be crowned this season. Sparrow 1, 2, and a near fall there for Sparrow Song. Only gets a 2. Diane Diaz, a powerhouse left in this match, gonna drag Sparrow to the center ring, but Kumiko, running kick to the back. Oh, wait a minute, kick to the midsection. Diane Diaz looking for another Canadian Destroyer on Kumiko this time. Talk about a landing. Goes for the cover here. 1, 2, and Kumiko is eliminated. We're down to Diane Diaz and former two-time IC champion Sparrow Song. You thought Ricky would take the whole thing? I mean, honestly, I could see that. I mean, she is a two-time champ. I definitely could have saw that myself. Not even going to lie. Like I said, this is a very unpredictable match, and because everybody was putting here at random, I didn't purposely put anybody in a certain spot. I left it open to whatever happens, happens. So this was definitely not who I thought would be in the finals. Diane Diaz. Look at this. Rolls her up. Shoulders are down. Diane Diaz. No. 1 count there, says our referee. Sparrow with the kicks. Diane Diaz, though, scoops her up, was going off her dominance last year, though. Right? I'm going to say she was dominant as hell last year. Double D for the win, says Sergio. It'd be an impressive victory for her, man. It's only her 3rd match in TCW this season. So this would be monumental for her. Oh, look at that. Showing off the muscle, saying, I got you. Look at this. Runs in. Spears. Gut-wrenching spear into the corner. Nowhere for Sparrow to go, but she's able to get out of it with a kick. And jumping forearm to the face. Stunning her. And now Sparrow. Oh! Knee to the face. 1, 2. Now in a near fall for Sparrow. So close. Becoming a 3-time champion. Rolls her over and now going to target that right knee. Ooh. Digs her knee right into the hamstring, that hip region. Right, Diana's face is definitely bruised up. Yeah, I was looking at that. I might be on a prediction streak. You might be. Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. Oh, went for the kick. No. Diane Diaz, look at this. 1, 2. Rolls through, only gets that 2. Sparrow back to her feet. Uh-oh. Oh, she reversed it. Sparrow reversed into a Northern Light suplex with the bridge. 1, 2. And a kick out there by Diane Diaz. Standing moonsault. Oh my gosh, look at the pack of Sparrow, though. Holy crap. Yo, this is getting physical. PJ says, go Sparrow. Sparrow. Ooh. These two putting on a hell of a match here in the final 2 of the Elimination Chamber. Diane Diaz fighting back. I love that girl in the blue. Reminds me of AJ Lee if she wrestled in Japan. Right? I mean, I can definitely see that. For sure. Irish whipped off the ropes. Oh my God! She hit her so hard she flew backwards. Damn! Sparrow was a beast. Well, speaking of beast, she actually beat Bradley King. Remember? In that one tournament that we did, when I put the Beast against her, she actually beat the Beast in the Beast's first match back in TCW before winning the Trios titles. I thought that was it for Diane Diaz. I thought Sparrow was gone. How in the world did she kick out of that? Now look at this, the submission. Wrenching on that neck, applying pressure, digging that knee right into the back of Sparrow here. Talking trash now is Double D, Diane Diaz. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Clubbing blows. We know what's coming soon. Look at this. Looking for the sit-out neck breaker. Get her straight out of her boots. I know, dude. She kicked her so freaking hard. Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't know why I wanted to hide that, but okay. Yeah, we can show that. Another moderator just handled this. Oh, okay. Whatever. That's weird. And Diane Diaz gets the victory.
Here is your winner, and new women's.
Wow, Double D is the first Intercontinental Women's Champion of the season. She has 3 eliminations in this match. And she started this thing. Damn. GG's, right? Yes, more gold, right? Sergio gets more gold, right? Oh, jeez. No, that's pretty cool, though, man. I think she's going to be a dominant champ for some time. Her first title ever, right? All right, up next. Now, again, Christy Perez was replaced by Laura Peterson at the beginning of the show. System X is back. Laura Peterson returning to action to team with her wife, Jen, her newfound wife, Jen, to take on Hall of Famer Amanda Tyler and protege Ahsoka Sage for the women's tag team title. Steel cage. Make a public announcement. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, no worries, man. Like I said, I'll be looking forward to it, man. Because everybody should be feeling like they should be able to stream and do what they want. Nobody should ever be afraid to stream or feel like they can't stream or whatever. And I've told you that. Yeah, shit went down, shit happened, but you know what? We all, including myself, learned from that whole situation. And we're gonna move past it, and everybody's gonna be fine. So glad you're not going anywhere. All right. Here we go. Tornado tag steel cage match.
The following is a tag team steel cage.
Serena raises a brow, crossing her arms, pressing her left. Interesting.
Tag team
Right?
Championship. And Laura Peterson.
Laura Peterson and Jen, who recently got married, we found out, are together tonight as Jen goes for her 5th women's tag team title and Laura Peterson goes for her 2nd. Still can't believe how good that turned out, right? No, dude, that arena looks good. So see, my tag team stuff is working, because I actually set this up earlier today as they would have the Motor City Machine Gun entrance DX Trons, and then their music is Sean Spears. And I did do their entrance as well for the Angels of Anarchy. They have Motor City Machine Gun's music, but their entrance is the Messiah and the Follower. And it's supposed to be the other way around. Amanda is actually supposed to be where Ahsoka's at, so for some reason that part got messed up, but whatever. Ahsoka's actually supposed to be the one that looks like the Follower, but oh well, it works either way. Nonetheless, Amanda Tyler and Ahsoka Sage, 2 of the 3 Angels of Anarchy, your current women's tag team champions. Yeah, it's a little mess up, yeah. Excuse me. Rollins and Murphy. Yeah, it's the Rollins and Murphy. They call it the Messiah and the Follower entrance, yeah. So, Amanda was supposed to play the part of Seth and not Ahsoka, but It is what it is. What it is. And actually, it was not even supposed to be Amanda. It's supposed to be Alexis Lockhart because she was the one that won the tournament. But for some reason, the game wants me to have Amanda, even though I set it to where it's supposed to be Alexis. Every time I tried to correct it earlier today, it kept doing Amanda, and I'm like, you know what? Screw it. It'll just be Amanda. I don't care. Freebird rules. I just don't even care. Jen, let's make System X proud. Right, there it is. The women's tag team titles on the line. We're going to end up with a 2-on-1 situation here. Inside the steel cage. Be interesting. Only way to win is escape the cage via the door or going over the top. Which team will get the victory and get the belts? It's System X versus the Angels of Anarchy. All right, here we go out of the gate. Jen taking out Amanda Tyler. They've had battles in the past. Ahsoka taking on the returning Laura Peterson. Sends Laura into the corner and now pops her. Ooh, pop up, big right hook. Jen, misses that springboard wildly. Ahsoka going to try to escape quickly. Meanwhile, Amanda Tyler with a poison Rana to Jen. And Ahsoka climbs the cage. Meanwhile, watch Amanda Tyler. Big power bomb to Jen. Ahsoka goes flying off the cage there. Ooh. Amanda Tyler sent into the corner hard by Laura Peterson. AA for the win. All right, thank you, Tyson. He's going for my girls, Ahsoka and Amanda. Again, yes, I did create those, but if they lose, they lose. I don't care if my characters win or lose the titles, honestly. Like, they just got lucky and they won the tournament, so it is what it is. I'm actually kind of hoping System X takes it here, to be honest. Stacy rushed over to Chrissy's dressing room with a flash grab and pushes the cameraman out of the room, closes the door. Spike's phone rings. Uh-oh. Oh, snap. Hold up. I think I might finally got an answer to what the hell is going on here. Meanwhile, Ahsoka trying to escape. Justin, I got your message about the Kellys. No, because as long as everybody's keeping the peace right now, there's no point in me doing that, because if I do it, then I have to really revamp all the tag teams and stuff again on here. And I just spent like the last half a day or day and a half trying to fix all that. So no, I'm going to keep them where they're at. They'll be okay. That way you still have characters on both shows, okay? Same with Ryan. He has Maria Mercedes on the other show as well, and then he has all the rest of them on here. Men and women. I'm trying to make it fair to you guys. I at first was going to move stuff to kind of keep you guys away from each other, but at the end of the day, it is my Fed, and I feel like, you know what, even if I end up having to put you guys against each other, I think you guys can be adults about it and be okay with you guys being against each other, especially if it's part of like a storyline or something. I think you guys will be fine. Just watch the comments and try to play nice, guys, okay? Even if there is history, just let it go. Hello, FMF Gaming. Welcome in, dude. All right, so we got one member of System X. Laura Peterson has escaped the cage. Now it's all up to Jen, but at this point, it might be hard for Jen if she's going to have an uphill battle, but she's now stuck in a 2-on-1 situation against the Angels of Anarchy inside the steel cage for the titles. As Ahsoka going right after Jen, and now so is Amanda Tyler. Amanda's got Jen distracted. Ooh, misses that one, and Jen rushes over, pulls down Ahsoka, or tries to, gets kicked, and super kicked in the back of the head by Amanda. And this is not good for Jen, and all Laura Peterson can do is watch on. In my opinion, Laura should have stayed in the ring and just allowed one of the Angels of Anarchy to get out, and then have a 2-on-1 situation against one of the other remaining members, which is what Angels of Anarchy did to System X. So, I'm doing pretty good, man. We're doing the Incarceration 4 pay-per-view where every match is inside of a cage or some sort of like Hell in a Cell, War Games, Elimination Chamber, or we have a new Prison Rules, which is like the underground match, but my version of it. So we're doing that. This is night 1 with the Legacy roster, night 2 with the all-women show Vortex, will be Thursday. I still have another episode of Vortex to get through. Spike, your DM has the message from Stacy. Uh-oh. All right, meanwhile, Amanda Tyler headed to the outside. That leaves Ahsoka and Jen in the ring. There's that unprettier by Ahsoka Sage. And Ahsoka, drops the big knee off the top. And now Ahsoka's going to head to the top. Meanwhile, Justin, I got your message. And no, I understand that it probably would have been all SAW students have lost tonight. So far. But it happens, dude. Oh no, Jen couldn't get her in time. Ahsoka and Amanda remain the women's tag team champions. Jen's going to be a little bit ticked at her wife, Laura, because Laura left her in that ring. Laura should not have escaped that early.
Here are your winners.
But I also just got confirmed. I did watch the video that Stacy and Christy have looked at. It says the video clearly shows Ricky, Laura, and Victoria Emerson attacking Christy from behind. Or excuse me, the video clearly shows Ricky and Laura attacking Christy from behind as Hannah distracts Jen in catering. And then Diana Diaz rushes over and carries Christy to the doctor. So we now know the System X have actually just turned on Christy Perez, allowing Laura Peterson to take her place so she can team with her new wife, Jen. We now know what is going on. Christy has been attacked again by her now former System X mates. Oh my word. Now I know why she didn't want to talk to Jen. Jen was in catering or just arrived to the building. Hannah, Laura, Victoria, Ricky, they all took out Christy Perez, ousting her from System X once and for all. Wow. All right, things just got heated up now. Damn. All right. Congratulations to Amanda and Ahsoka. Great showing for Jen and Laura, but damn. That was a hell of a fight, though. All right, up next, Hell in a Cell, Anarchy. The United States champion defends his title against the All-Star champion, the Fire King Dominator. Jen, Laura, we're done. Holds her butcher knife close, screaming, "Those bitches hurt my friend." Rose's eyes glow red. Right? Anarchy versus King Dominator. Here we go. Christy just made another statement saying, "Now that I know what's going on, I don't want nothing to do with System X right now. And Jen, we'll talk at a later date, but for right now, I am going solo, and I am getting my hands on every single member of System X individually. And I'm not coming alone." So what does the future hold for Christy Perez? Now that she's no longer a part of System X, we still know she has beef with BWAs, but what? Well, I don't know. I guess we're just going to have to wait and see what happens. All right, the Legacy United States champion, Anarchy, putting his title on the line in a title versus title winner-takes-all Hell in a Cell match. Anarchy defeated the former champion, King Dominator. That was Dominator's first loss as U.S. champion since last season. In a shocking victory, Anarchy took the title from KD. Jen goes, "I was set up." You weren't even involved, so you had no clue what was going on. No cage? No, there's a cage. Does Christy go back to BWAs? Only time will tell, right? But if she does, I have a feeling Jen won't be going with her. Christy will say, "Listen, Jen, we had a good run. We were 4-time champs. I had your back for a long time, but I think it's time that we finally go our separate ways." And where does that leave Jen? Will she stay with System X and Laura? Will she go out on her own? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. All right, there is the brand new attire. I love this. The updated gear. The Fire King. King Dominator. Went from being the Warlord to the Fire King. I like it. He is the All-Star champion and the former United States champion. Look at the scowl on his face, though. He's a proud champion, but tonight he is ticked off. He feels embarrassed. Yeah, this is the double title match. Now, granted, I couldn't put both titles technically on the line because the All-Star title is intergender. The United States is not. But whoever wins this, again, I will put the belt on both of them after the show's over. So things just got interesting, like I said, between System X and everybody. Jen walks out of the arena pissed off. Uh-oh. Sounds like System X is going to have some explaining to do when it comes to Jen. What in the world is going on here? Oh. So right now it's just going to show the All-Star title being on the line, but technically it's both guys. All right.
Introducing the challengers from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in.
Laura yelled out, "Wait, Jen, I want to talk." Yeah, it seems like those two newlyweds definitely need to talk. I'm pretty sure I think there might be more to the story. I've also, and again, I'm speculating as an outsider, but I've heard rumors that the reason why System X turned on Christy is because she was messing around in WWE with Caleb Shaw. Well, then it trickled on over here because both superstars are over here, both Christy and Caleb. Jen was okay with it because she has Laura, but the rest of System X was jealous that Christy was spending more time with Caleb than she was with Jen in the rest of System X, and she lost her focus. And they said because she cannot stay focused, Ricky decided to pull the plug and pull the trigger on Christy and attack her ahead of tonight's tag team title match, where we saw Laura Peterson take her place. That being said, Christy has now decided again to go solo. So it's going to be interesting from here on out to see what happens with System X. And Christy had just messaged me a few minutes ago and said, "Hey, Spike, can you give me the number to the BWA's locker room? I have some questions for them as well. And I think that I need to talk to my OG sisters again." Okay, sorry, I'm trying to read a message here. Hold on, guys. Oh, Justin says, "I might end up returning in July. I might do a stream later on tonight to see if I can get help finding cause." Okay. Yeah, I will try to be there, depending on how late this takes. But I do have to get up super early. I do have a doctor's appointment in the morning. But I will try to be there. If not, I'll rewatch the stream to see what cause you get for your show. Because I am curious to see what you can find for ECW and stuff. And if I happen to find anything, obviously I'll try to help you and let you know. But, if you decide to take your time and not come back till July, that's fine. And so that means you probably wouldn't be coming back until the new Jack Pack is out. Hey, Zerk, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm waiting, Laura. Laura, let's talk privately. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jen goes, "Fine." How's it going, man? Welcome in. We're doing Incarceration 4, Night 1 with the Legacy roster. Ooh, right now we got King Dominator, the Fire King, taking on Anarchy. Bingo, you see where I'm doing? Yeah, no, I see where you're going. Yeah, wait until New Jack and all them are out, and Abyss and Penta and all that. No, that'd actually be really good, I think, for you to return and hold off until New Jack. Well, yeah, and then you get Jordan Grace, too. Because don't we get Jordan Grace with New Jack in that pack, if I remember right? Quit breaking the damn walls. I know, right? They keep breaking all the dang walls and the thing. I've already had to pay a welder to rig them back up and put them back together. Yeah, Jordan, New Jack, and Penta. Oh, and you're going to want Abyss, too, And then I can't remember who else. Great Khali. And a celebrity. Yeah. I still want to know who that damn celebrity is. There's been rumors going around that it might not be Travis Scott, and that's why it's taking so long, because the executive of 2K said that he's having some major issues with Travis Scott. And now they're talking about replacing him with somebody else. And everybody keeps going, Joe Hendry, Joe Hendry. I'm like, dude, it'd be nice to get Joe Hendry at this point. But, you know. Right? I hope we get Janice too. I don't see why they wouldn't. But then again, it is 2K. You never know. Knowing our luck, that'll probably be something you have to unlock in the island. I could just see that. Like that Triple H, the electric sledgehammer thing. Alright, I'm taking away from this match. I apologize. Anarchy going back and forth with King Dominator here. Again, this is title versus title. All-Star versus U.S. Champion. Winner takes all. I would be shocked since Joe is not with Team A. Right? Spine Buster. Yeah, this is a pretty good match right now. Two. Ooh. Again, this is not 2 out of 3 falls, if I remember right. One way to find out. Nope. This is straight up Hell in a Cell match. That's what I thought. Okay. I didn't want all of them to be that way because that would just take too damn long. Anarchy. Oh, that was a unique move. I never seen that. The like 450 splash to the with the knees. I also did great with the lights. Yeah, you did. The lighting looks great. Ooh, knees up there by Anarchy. Anarchy looking to shock the world and take another title from KD tonight. So Anarchy would be a dual champion. But KD wants to be a 2-time dual champion if he can get back the All-Star title around his waist. Or excuse me, the United States title, that's what I meant. My bad. Back and forth here, Anarchy and King Dominator slapping the hell out of each other with these chops. Referee's looking on going, alright guys, come on now. Oh, here we go. Back and forth. Both men trading blows here. Oh, man. Anarchy's, she busted. Not busted open. Oh, speaking of busted. Huge power bomb from Anarchy. 1, 2, and a big kick out. Powerful kick out there by King Dominator. Dominator trying to get back to his feet. Anarchy. Oh, caught him, and Dominator is busted open. Into the cover. Does he have it here? 1, 2. He got him. Anarchy is a first-time ever dual champion, taking the All-Star and United States titles both away from King Dominator. Holy crap. Wow. Way to go, man. The former Cruiserweight champion is now both the All-Star, Intergender, and United States champion. KD not going to be happy about this. Will he invoke a rematch clause? Yeah, it was called Janice. Or will KD decide to focus on bigger opportunities when it comes to titles? Now, this is a match I've been waiting to see, because this is not your traditional underground match. This is the first ever TCW Prison Rules match between Blair Heck and Tony Pretty Boy Valentine for the Underground Intergender Championship. This is going to be good. GG's to KD, though, man. He did put up a good fight against Anarchy, but dang. Oh, yeah, this is going to be good. Because there's no disqualification. And, yeah, the rules have definitely changed.
It's scheduled for one fall, and is for the Underground Championship.
All right, Blair Heck, who won that #1 Contenders Underground match on last episode, or the episode before, gets a big opportunity to go against Tony Valentine tonight for the Intergender Underground Championship. And she become the first woman to hold the Underground title here on Legacy, or will Tony remain atop the division here tonight at Incarceration 4? Tony and Gorilla, this chick scares me, right? is the first ever Legacy Underground Intergender Champion, Tony Pretty Boy Valentine. Now, weapons are encouraged, as we do have multiple destructive weapons under the ring. Again, no disqualification. The only way to win is by knockout, not submission. You have to knock your opponent out to win this match. Other than that, anything goes. So, the first ever Prison Rules match here in TCW, debuting tonight at Incarceration 4. We took the Underground match and took it a step further, folks. We're going to watch the carnage ensue. If only they both could bleed, but that's okay. That would make it just a little bit better.
Introducing the challenger from Wolverhampton, England.
If women want equal rights, I'm going to give her equal lefts, too. I love it. That's actually pretty good. Put that on a t-shirt. That would be funny.
Champion, Tony Pretty Boy Valentine.
Hey, Justin, I got your message. Yeah, I mean, if you want to try to do that, that'll be fine. I'd be okay with that. Oh. All right, here we go. Title on the line. Anything goes. Ooh, missed the spin kick. This Tony. Nobody caught that one. Ooh, takes her out of the legs. Blair heck down. He's going to stop. Blair able to move. Big super kick to the face of Tony. Surprised the crowd hasn't started chanting, "Not the face! Not the face!" Stomping on the hand now. Oh, look at this. The seductive Blair Heck trying to play mind games with Tony here. Oh, and massive headbutts there to Tony Valentine by Blair. Turns him around. Now Blair. Oh, no. Just going to add more punishment to the Pretty Boy's face with those multiple mini curb stomps. Get one Tron into another Tron and make... Right? That actually did look pretty cool. I like how you were able to do that. Ew. Right? Oh, she went for... Oh, no. Oh! Audience member just about got taken out. Tony with a flying elbow to the outside. You think Blair will win? Maybe. I don't know, though. Tony's going to have to pull out that rough and tough side here tonight. He's going to have to get a little extreme. I mean, he was able to do that to win the title in the tournament. Pretty sure he can do it tonight to keep his title intact. Again, he must win via knockout. Blair able to reverse that, catches him with an elbow. It's blocked. Sends Tony's stomach first into the steps. Let's play the game. Where is Jamie? He's over there, looking like a bum. Jamie Noble. I think that's funny they used him as like one of the NPCs. Now Blair, look at this. Oh, targeting the back of Tony Valentine. Trying to punish Valentine. Up on the shoulders. Oh, Tony, though, raining down elbows across the nose. That's going to hurt Blair a little bit because she does have a pierced nose. Almost sends her right into the barricade. These two add him. I know, right? It would be cool. Knee there. What's funny is he's not even really that tall. So it's his face, but on a really tall dude. That's what makes it even more interesting. I'm like, Jamie Noble's not that tall. I know. I've seen him in person. He's a tiny, tiny little man. Look at Tony. Tyson says Tony for the win. All right. Thank you, Tyson. Tony Valentine going after Blair. Oh, what the hell is Tony thinking here? Roll through. Oh, little rolling thunder. Thunder to the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Blair gonna send. Oh! Ouch. All right, come on. There we go. Blair back into the ring. Tony trying to avoid Blair at all costs. And oh, Tony's finally had enough. Tony's got a chair. And it's all legal here. Remember, no disqualification in prison rules. Anything goes here. Right? Rug burn. Or mat burn. Oh! Nice German there by Tony Valentine. Tony taking a moment to check himself out. Crowd was loving that for a minute, but Blair says, come on, pretty boy, show me what you got. As Blair now in control. Eat the feet! Tony, you can pick up your teeth at ringside. That is going to leave a mark, folks. Oh, no, 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 no. Looking for the knee, the shin breaker. That's what I meant to say. Blair with the kick to the midsection. Now tosses Tony out of the ring and to the outside. I don't do feet, right? None of a foot fetish. Riptide on the outside. You know, Blair Heck apparently took some training down in Australia with Rhea Ripley. I wonder if she looks like Mummy. Uh-oh. Tony again with another. Oh, no, another riptide by Blair. Punishing the lower back of Tony Valentine. Tony, able to send her stomach first into the steps. The negotiations with Ryan Steele before tonight's event. WWE seems interested in Ryan Steele. Interesting. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see some Steel Academy characters come back to WWE. Can both sides agree on a contract? Stay tuned. That would be cool. And this one's another Rolling Thunder. Right? Hammer, meet forehead, right? He's not sledgehammer now. Tony. Oh, no, 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 no. Blair in trouble. Tony. No, no, no. Pile drive. And Tony wins. Tony wins with a knockout pile driver.
Here is your winner.
Wow. And the pretty boy retains the Underground Championship here in Prison Rules. Nice victory. His first title defense, and he pulled it out. Way to go. Tony still, thank you, this is mine, right? That pile driver was nasty, dude, on the outside. I lost because my COD just has bad luck in Hell in a Cell matches. That's why I knew I was going to lose. Well, I was afraid to either put you in a cage or in a Hell in a Cell, because obviously putting you in an underground match probably wouldn't have been the best idea either. I mean, I could have, but that's the thing with this pay-per-view, dude, is it's all a certain type of way. So, but that's all right, man. And I'm still pretty, right? All right, so we got 4 matches left. That's not bad. Okay, 5 matches left. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Tony won. All right, up next is the 3-way, the triple threat tag team Hell in a Cell TCW rules for the World Tag Team titles. It's Buck and Eli Blackwell defending their titles. Southern Express taking on Scott Toffick and Niles McGregor, and Aaron and Evan Slater. Here we go. Let's see if the tag team stuff actually works correct, because I did set all this stuff up. So we're going to test it now. Okay, so that's 2 predictions wrong. It happens. We're on match number 10 now. Gonna go try to finish Amber and Samantha. I'll catch you later. Okay, Ryan. No, that's fine. Aren't they all made by CSWA? No. This team and the wild cards, the Cowboys are actually made by Larry Walker. I'll come back. But again, Ryan, I appreciate it, man. I'm sorry that none of your characters won tonight, but it's, it happens. Doesn't mean they won't win next time. I mean, dude, Ryan almost won. He did get that second fall over Jason, so that was close. And Ricky did get an elimination during the chamber. So, it wasn't all bad.
At a combined weight of 548 pounds,
Anarchy won't get another lucky win over me. I'll be sure to put him down and take back that title. Alright, so you just want a rematch. Okay, now comes a question, though. Do you want a rematch for the U.S. or the All-Star? Because technically that would have been your rematch for the United States, and you lost. But because you lost the All-Star, you technically have a rematch just for the All-Star title. So if you want a rematch for the All-Star title, I can do that. They put up a hell of a fight, though. Yes, they did, dude. Yes, they did. Alright, so the multiple 90-something tag team champions across all the E-Feds, Scott Toffick and Niles McGregor of Wolf Lair, looking to take on this brand new tag team of Evan and Aaron Slater, the Wild Cards, making their PLE debut. Gee, this So Fair is amazing.
And at a combined weight
What do you mean?
443 pounds, Evan Slater.
So far, you mean?
And Aaron Slater.
Yeah, okay. I was like, I had to like double check that. I'm like, I think I know what you were trying to say, but I just wanted to make sure. I'm not making fun of your spelling. I was looking, I was like, I think I know what you were trying to say. Glad you guys are enjoying it so far, though. Yeah, I knew what you meant, yeah. We got four more matches after this. We're just about done. We're on match number 10 right now, so we're getting there, folks.
At a combined weight of 475 pounds, the Superstar.
All right, here comes Eli and Buck Blackwell, your current World Tag Team Champions known as Southern Express. Shout out to Larry Walker for these bad Southern boys. I'm going to say, yeah, I think you're up next, the JEL character, yeah. Because you have to take on... Oh, God, I'm trying to remember. I might have messed up. I might have accidentally booked somebody twice. No, you're taking on Mike Stokes. That's right. You're taking on the other half of Pretty Stoked, which is Pretty Boy and Mike Stokes. Yeah, that's right. You're taking on Mike Stokes for the world title. The guy who we all thought was going to get fired, but he ended up getting popular and everybody wanted me to keep him, so we kept him. He could be the world champion tonight if he can beat JEL. That'll be a hell of a fight coming up soon. Self-promo challenge. Eli Blackwell wins the match with at least 75% help. I will only stream one time every week, every Sunday. Or is that what... Oh, Saturday. Okay. No, that'd be perfect. That's interesting. We could get a self-promo challenge. I did not set it up that way, so I've actually never seen those. And I can't take that off the screen. Okay, that's kind of cool, though. So Eli Blackwell wins the match with at least 75% help. And then we get a self-promo. Gotta beat Matt Cardona, then steal his girl. Right? Steal Chelsea away. That's funny. Alright. I've never seen this before. That self-promo thing pop up like that. I'm like, oh, this is new. For me, anyway. I'm like, what the hell? It sucks can't get off the screen, but it is what it is. Alright, triple threat matchup here. We got Southern Express, the Wild Cards, and Wolf Lair. Tyson says Wolf Lair for the win. Alright, thank you. Mandy said it's fine. Oh, gotcha, okay. Scott Toffick on the outside there with, I believe, that's Aaron Slater. Okay. I always forget which one's which. If I remember right, Aaron's the brown hair and Evan's the blonde. And then Eli Blackwell is the blonde, and then Buck Blackwell is the black. And then, of course, I know who Scott and Niles are. I'm an HC with Amanda Teller. She said she would beat Goldie in 15 minutes and failed. Oh! Okay, yeah, I remember that now. Okay. He did going for the Southern Express. Alright. He's looking for the champion to retain. It is. Nice move there by Eli Blackwell to Scott Toffick. Again, no elimination here. Single fall finish, but triple threat rules inside the Hell in a Cell. If they fail the challenge, they drop momentum. Oh, okay. That's pretty kind of cool. Oh, the other thing I found out. So for some reason, on every one of my profiles in Universe Mode, I manually cannot set up or delete rivalries. Every time I do, it crashes the game. That is the only problem I have with in Universe Mode. I don't know why, but it won't let me set my own rivalries or create my own rivalries or delete them. Every time I go in and push the button to go in and do anything in Universe with rivalries, crashes every time. Yeah, I was going to say, I saw you could. Yeah, but for some reason, I can't. And it's just like when I create characters on my main profile, it'll save, but then there's times where it will save, and then right after it saves, it crashes. And it's just like, I don't understand it. So, yeah, it's definitely weird. I don't like it, but it is what it is. So, that's why if you're in a rivalry with somebody, there's just not much I can do about it. Alright, so there you saw the promo challenge failed, because obviously he's not going to win at 75%. So that went away. Eli Blackwell's in trouble now. We have a trash can in the ring. Niles McGregor going after Aaron Slater in the corner. Watch Eli. Oh, nice pile driver there to Niles McGregor. Eli Blackwell. Oh, he missed wildly on that one. Momentum down there, right? Oh, for sure. Ooh. Aaron and Evan Slater, the wild cards, doing actually really good tonight. I'm actually impressed with these guys. I mean, they've been on a roll in singles action, but tag team, they're doing pretty good tonight. I was impressed with them during the tag tournament initially to crown the champions too, so. Oh, no! Aaron Slater busted open by Eli Blackwell. Meanwhile, Buck Blackwell in trouble with Scott Toffick, and Scott Toffick looking for a fall-away slam. Oh, able to return that into a cross-body reversal. Eli Blackwell working on the legs of Niles. That rolling crescent kick, or rolling cutter kick, if I can call it, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, Eli Blackwell, Southern Express. Oh, we're going to go up top. Oh, nope, guess not. Niles got tossed out of the ring, and now, ooh! Nice move there by Slater. Aaron and Evan, like I said, very impressive tonight. Oh, what a clothesline by Scott Toffick. TCW Hall of Famer Scott and Niles McGregor, the Wolf Lair. Again, 90-plus title reigns as tag team champions throughout EFED over the last 10 years or so. Did you see who we can get? Oh. Yeah, we can get Alexa 25. Yeah, but you're going to have to pay out the ass to get her, though. Apparently, she requires a lot of My Faction stuff. And if you don't want to do that, then you have to pay for the packs, and the packs are expensive as hell. I don't see me ever getting. I don't even know if I'm going to finish the rest of the My Faction stuff. I got to start working on it. And then I guess there's an issue with that ambulance match because Kofi Kingston's finisher, the Trouble in Paradise, doesn't freaking do any damage to Roman. You know, you got to collect 5 cards. Yeah, that's so stupid. I mean, it is doable. I've seen people do it, but yeah, I don't know if I want to sit there and try to give up on My Faction. Like I said, I might do a world tour stuff, but other than that, like, I have not touched My Faction in probably like 3 weeks. Except for the codes that come out, and that's it. Like, all the locker codes. I think personally the Persona cards should all just be locker codes. Just my opinion. And then once they expire, and then you can't get them no more. The difficulty on that increased too. That's what I heard. We got blood all over the place inside the cell here tonight with these three awesome tag teams going at it. Aaron and Evan Slater, almost like a modern day. And they're like an 80s mixed with like the Rockers meet the Young Bucks. It's kind of cool. With the wild cards. And what they can here tonight against Southern Express and Wolf Lair. There's my brain. Right hooks. Oh, Aaron Slater takes down Eli. First, I think everything in game should be unlocked if it's right. I think it's pre-ordered. I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously I want to grind a little bit on stuff, but I don't want to have to grind to the point where it's like I get frustrated and just don't even want to play the mode anymore. And that's kind of the way I am with it. Like island stuff, I've been playing off and on when I have time, and I'm slowly progressing through it, but I'm still on chapter 1. But I don't play against anybody online on it. I literally just play the story and that's it. And then I've unlocked a bunch of hairs. I've unlocked a bunch of masks and stuff for the women and stuff, but I haven't really done much else on it. Look at this. Boom! DDT to Scott Topic by Eli. And Buck Blackwell in trouble with Niles. Big power bomb by Niles. Powder there to Niles by Eli. Eli Blackwell into the cover. Niles has been busted open. I saw that on his face. Like I said, there's a lot of multiple people in this match busted open. Scott Topic in trouble. Oh, he got sent over the top to the outside. Aaron Slater in trouble there with Eli and Niles. Buck Blackwell was sent into the side of the cell. And there's Evan Slater to break it up for his brother. We have 2 sets of brothers, and then we got some best friends in Niles and Scott. That James Mitchell was an ECW. I never knew that until I didn't know that either, honestly. I did not know that. Our trash can beat the shit. Oh, look at that sunset flip power bomb by Eli. Who is gonna get the win and get the titles? Are the champions gonna retain tonight? This is Southern Express's first title defense since winning the tournament to crown the World Tag Team Champions. I was wondering if we can end up getting him to manage it. Maybe. You can't manage him. Oh. Breaker there. Oh, super kick to the back of the head. Now Niles McGregor going after Aaron. And look at this. Trying to put him to sleep. He is ragdolling Aaron to sleep here. Manage the Unholy Alliance. Oh, yeah, okay. Snap suplex there. It's insane Hell in a Cell triple tag team there. Oh, no. He got caught. Niles caught him. Looking for the power bomb. Jeez. Running power slam there by Scott Topic to Evan Slater. Into the cover now. 1, 2. Oh, broken up by Eli Blackwell. Again, they're not related to System X or Brody Blackwell. They just happen to have the Blackwell name. We have a lot of different Blackwell families, but none of them related to each other. Just Eli and Buck. Look at this torture rack here by Scott Topic. Evan Slater tapping out. How is that not? Hold up. Oh, you can only win by pinfall. Okay, that's why that didn't work. I was like, wait a minute, I forgot this is TCW rule, so yeah, I made it to where they have to win by pinfall. Yeah, this might be a little bit longer than I wanted to. That's my bad. Again, I just wanted to try it. I didn't, you know. Might be a little bit harder to win now, because it is pinfall only. My bad. Hey, you live and you learn, right? Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. But yeah, because it's just custom match, yeah. There it is. Eli and Buck retain the tag team title. Southern Express keeps the belts.
Your winners and still World Tag Team Champions, the Superstar. And
Eli and Buck, Southern Express. You got another one correct, right? You're about to say TCW management messed up, right? All right. So we haven't had a lot of championship changes tonight. That's not a bad thing, though. This means we're going to have a butt ton of number one contender matches coming up eventually, but that's okay. All right, so we got 4 matches left. Mike Stokes versus Justin Edward Lee. TCW rules cage match. Only way to win is to escape the cage. Over the top or through the door. It's Mike Stokes versus the world champion, Justin Edward Lee. Here we go. Cardona.
is a steel cage match and is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
It's almost like Matt Cardona meets LA Knight meets a little bit of Mr. Kennedy. It's a very interesting character, honestly. And I think that's kind of what attracted me. I was like, ooh, this character's kind of cool. Hey, Matt Cardona. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There he is, folks, our Legacy World Heavyweight Champion, HEW's own Justin Edward Lee. Hey, Matt Cardona, F you. Right? Come on, Matt. He's my protege. Sorry, Justin. Here comes the greatest of all time, the greatest heel in the game, the world champ of TCW. See how long that title reign lasts, though, man. This is your first title defense. This could be a shocking moment for JEL. Cowboy still has his title. Rose still has her championship. and JEL have the same success. Oh, I gotta stand up. My tailbone's starting to hurt. Ooh. Don't worry, I'm still gonna watch the show. Just give me a minute. I'm just gonna go stand back here. That way I can still hang on to the controller. Oh, and I can still see your guys' comments. And I can stand in front of the fan. So if you guys hear like a weird noise in the background, it's probably the controller picking up on my fan. I apologize about that. I try to keep it away from the fan as much as possible. Alright, Mike Stokes. Ready to go. This is his first championship opportunity, and he gets a world title opportunity. But he earned it, though. So, let's see what he can do inside the TCW rules cage. He's going to win his by escape. And for discus clothesline, gets caught with an axe handled by Stokes. This is the stomp, kick to the knee. Justin now goes through. Oh, nice swinging neck breaker. JEL starting early on the head and neck region, but Mike able to reverse him. I just gotta stand straight up. Oh, that's what it is. Oh no, he's starting early with the curb stomp to Mike Stokes into the mat. Springboard moonsault there by Justin. And my comments are repeating themselves. Figured it's getting to that time of the night. It was gonna happen eventually. Alright, rake of the eyes there. Justin already calling his shot, going bang. He wants to put Mike Stokes down. Kick to the midsection. Justin's got him up. Look at the strength of Justin here. Powering Mike into the corner. Now face first off that turnbuckle. Oh, went for the clothesline. Nobody home. Clothesline there by Mike Stokes. Mike was backstage earlier when he saw his new friend, Tony Valentine, retain his title. Can Mike walk back into the dressing room pretty stoked as the new world champion here for TCW. Drops the elbow from the top rope. Does Justin. Almost like the Macho Man. An all ego. JEL. That running knee. Uh-oh. You know Justin would love to go back to locker room, the story enders, just like Cowboy Justin Crawford, with title still in hand. If he can beat Mike. Justin to the top of the cage. There's Mike up there punching his way, trying to keep this cage match alive. Mike does not want it to end this early. Mike pounding on the hips and the legs, trying to get Justin back in, and he does. Both men now teetering up on that top rope. Blocked there by Justin. Shots to the midsection. And Mike falls to the mat. Justin as well. Jumping back down. Now Justin got him poised. Ready. Oh! Pile driver to the neck. Now what is Justin thinking? Oh, the running punt kick. All right, KD says he wants a rematch for the All-Star Championship. Okay. Got it. And he says, I already had my rematch for the U.S. tonight and I lost, so I want the All-Star back. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. I'll give you a fair one-on-one rematch. Not tonight, obviously, but yeah. Maybe on the next episode I can do that. So it doesn't always have to be on the pay-per-view events. And Justin wins! Damn. Well, Mike Stokes tried, man. This is his first title opportunity. I'm hoping it's not his last, but JEL, still the world champion of TCW. Love it or hate it, it is what it is. Gotta beat Matt. So, nice win for Justin here at Incarceration in his first title defense since winning the world title. Damn. That was a lot quicker match than I wanted it to be, but it's okay. It happens. We have 3 matches left. We have the Triple Threat Hell in a Cell for the World Championship for the women. We have the Trios War Games title match, and the 2 out of 3 falls for the Universal title. All right, here we go. Champion and undefeated champion Heather Ray All three of these are Hall of Famers. So Hall of Famer Heather Ray defends her title against Hall of Famer Cheryl Malone, who has yet to capture the world title, and Ariana Jones, a former 3-time Universal World Champion. Undisputed champion, technically. All right, so let's see what happens. Can Cheryl make history, or will Heather and Ariana win again? Heather looking to continue her dominant winning streak since last season. Ariana Jones on a winning streak of her own, but when it comes to title matches, she's come up just a little short. He reached him just as the blue line turned green. So close. I know, right? Just the back of the line. Quick match. Yeah, I agree, TJ. That was a lot quicker than I wanted it to be. But, sometimes it happens. It's okay. Now we got 3 amazing Hall of Fame women going to step foot inside the Hell in a Cell for what should be a banger of a triple threat match for the Women's World Championship. There she is, Hall of Famer Cheryl Malone. 4-time Intercontinental, 3-time Hardcore, 2-time Tag Team, Television, $1 Million, and United States. But she has yet to hold a world title here in TCW. This has been her 4th or 5th season in a row. She has come so damn close on so many damn occasions. Can tonight finally be the monumental moment that has been missing in Cheryl Malone's career? That's the fun and annoying part of cage or ladder match. Well, definitely cage matches. Ladder matches, they've gotten a little bit better with the fact that they added in that new mini game. But there are times where sometimes they still kind of stand there and just, I'm going to let you win, George. Go up there and get the title or the briefcase. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. All right, Ariana Jones Woods, another Hall of Famer here. A former 2-time Tag Team Champion and a former 3-time Undisputed World Heavyweight Champion. Looking to make it number 4 here tonight. Can the Cowgirl outlast her former longtime friend Cheryl Malone and her arch nemesis Heather Ray inside the Hell in a Cell? And I say, ha 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 ha, right? I love the gear, by the way. Shout out to Ariana Jones Woods. We saw her in chat a little bit ago tonight. Glad to have her back. We didn't have her 2 seasons ago, but we had her at the end of last season, and I was glad that we were able to bring her in this year. Story Ender is going to party good tonight. Yeah, so far it seemed like it. I'm hoping that even though their leader, King Dominator, lost his titles tonight, I'm hoping that the Dark Kingdom can bounce back from that devastating loss and go into the War Games match coming up soon, where they get an opportunity to become Trios champions against the Creatures of the Night, Succubus, Onyx, and the Beast Brad King. Speaking of champions, there she is, the undefeated Women's World Champion, Hall of Famer, the Demoness, Heather Ray.
And introducing the champion from the pits of hell.
That title looks so good around her waist. And it looks good around anybody's waist, but she has held that title, held tight on that thing for so long that, believe it or not, last season, she went the entire season with the title. And now goes into her 2nd season holding the belt. You cannot, what? Yeah, this is going to be a hard one for you to choose. At this point, I think we all win. We've seen our enemies lose and we laugh. We saw people we despise lose, we laugh. We saw each other, right? Hey, that was actually a pretty good promo. See? You can do good promos without having to add a bunch of, stuff. Without having to make it too controversial, Not that it is what it is. But no, man, that was pretty good. That was short and to the point. Like, I liked it. Okay, here we go. I have to sit back down for a few minutes. I guess I had to stand up, man. I was getting all kinked up. Yeah, Justin, I had messaged you about that, remember? Because of everything that went down, I took you and Ryan's mod privileges away for the time just for now. Because, and, you know, again, it was nothing personal against you. It's just, it's just one of those things. Doesn't mean you can't earn it back. Promos are supposed to draw eyes. That's not going to draw eyes. Yes, it will. Okay. That's a mid promo. No, it's not that bad. We despise, lose, we laugh, we saw each other win, and we were like, oh, hell yeah. No, that's actually not that bad, dude. I've seen worse promos, trust me. No, you're good. I think that'll be fine. Damn, we have 16 likes on this video. Hey, and I gained another sub. I went back up to 958. Sweet. Alright, well, appreciate that. I was at 960 a couple days ago, but then, yeah. I'm waiting a long time. What? TJ goes, I'm waiting a long time. Tonight, the trios titles will change hands as TJ will lead the charge against the champions, and it will be a bloody mess. Oh, that was a pretty good promo. Nice job, TJ. I've done better promos, but my better stuff seems to get me in trouble. Well, it's not that I didn't like the stuff. It's just sometimes... Okay, I'm going to say it like this, and then hopefully this sounds the way I want it to sound. If it not, I'm sorry. There's a point where you can go over the top without having to make it look like you're going over the top. Does that make sense? Like, you can do an over-the-top promo and be edgy without having to do the, you know, F this, F that, up the butt, you know, whatever. However you want to, you know, cuss it and controversy. I know some of y'all have seen in the past, maybe not you so much, Justin, but I know some people here have seen some of my controversial promos in the day, and I mean controversial. Let's not forget, I actually had a character who is the Austin Blaze character. Originally was ex-military, just like my brother, and he ended up causing a lot of problems with EFED because the original version of the character is he was supposed to be patriotic, and so he was like pro-Republican and pro-Trump and all. I mean, this was like Trump's first run, right? And yeah, that got me into a lot of heat because people thought he was a racist character, and that's the thing, is he wasn't, and I wasn't. It's just for some reason, because of some of the comments that I had done in character on video with him, voiceovers and whatever, like it caused a lot of, yeah, it was bad. So over time I changed it, and that's when I turned him and Brandon Blaze to the dark side, and I did the Wicked Outlaws. And then even that got controversial because it was so horrific and horrendous, and just kind of the stuff that I would do. Like, you know, I would say that I would like stalk you in the middle of the night, and then I would just creep up and just slit your throat. You know, it was just the weirdest. It's old promos, dude. I don't even know if they're still on Facebook anymore, and if so, I don't even know what groups they were in. I know one in SWA I did was pretty freaking cool too. I had a whole outfit and everything. And then I had Brandon Pickett character, so it was actually me, but amped up. And it was before I introduced Spike Tonics. I had the church gimmick, so like I had this faction known as the Church, and it was Brandon Pickett, and he would come out in like a white T-shirt with a black tie, and you know, blonde hair slicked back with glasses, and you know, slacks on, and I love you, and I want to save you from your sins. Like, it was hilarious, dude. But yeah, he was a hypocrite because like everything that he preached against, like he would do behind closed doors or backstab people and whatever. Like, that was his character. Oh, I guess Cheryl Malone decided she wants to float tonight. Right, that. And like I said, those were two gimmicks that I've had that were really good. And then I had like the Maniac version where I just was like, you want to fight? Let's do it. Like, it was just, I've had multiple gimmicks over the years. Also, to answer your question, wait, what? Hold on. Also, to answer your question from earlier, bro, yes, I want the rematch for the All-Star. Okay, yeah, I can totally do that. There's a reason why they call me the Monster, as tonight I'm going to bring pain, blood, and gore to TCW. Let's see if anyone can stop this monster. We can do a hardcore style 2 out of 3 falls match for it next show. Am I next, brother? Jason, you already did your match. Your match is done. You won your match. Remember? You only had the one match, dude. You defended the hardcore and intercontinental title in a winner takes all against Ryan Steele. That was your only match. Oh, we're not doing that one tonight. No. Yeah, on another episode coming up, or we can build to it at the next pay-per-view, yeah. But I think we're going to try to do it, maybe not next episode, but like the episode after next. So like the next episode, I kind of want to do like a promo between you guys or something. No, not tomorrow. No. It'll probably be sometime, maybe Friday or next Sunday. Because tomorrow I have Vortex, and then Thursday I have the Vortex portion of Incarceration I gotta do. Plus, I thought that rivalry was dead. Well, that's the thing, though, is technically, because he has won, he can actually now challenge, because he successfully defended his titles. At this point, by all right, he should be able to start going after like a world title or something. So if he wants to go against you, he can. But this will be his only opportunity. If Justin, if you win, Jason gets no more opportunities for a world title as long as Justin is champion. Now, if Justin loses the title, then yeah, Jason can chase the world title again. But, or any other title, obviously. But yeah, we'll do this one last time, and if Jason doesn't win, that's it. But that was a rematch. It was, yes. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Like, we'll figure it out. Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to take away from this match here. Okay. Just don't like the freaking camera angles. Ariana Jones working on the back of Cheryl Malone. Jones looking for the cover on Cheryl. 1, 2. Kick out by Cheryl Malone here, saving the matchup. Heather Ray rolling back in quickly, going after Cheryl Malone. Cheryl Malone trying to... Heather Ray and Heather Ray wins. Ariana Jones frustrated, even though she could have broken it up. Gee whiz. Heather Ray taps out Cheryl Malone and remains still.
Heather Ray.
Excuse me. Apologize. Anyway, Heather Ray is still the undefeated World Heavyweight Women's Champion. Jesus, dude. I don't know if there's anybody that's going to stop her as Women's World Champion at this point. Like, I put her up against two of the all-time greats, and she still, for the second time, has beaten them. The first time she beat Ariana Jones for the victory in the triple threat. This time she beat Cheryl. So she's beaten both of the top competitors. That is impressive. She is not somebody I want to mess with. But don't know if it will get me in trouble. Uh-oh. Why don't you text it to me? And then I'll look at it. Christy smirked, let me get through System X, and trust me, Heather's title will be mine. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Christy coming after that world title. I can see that. All right, up next, trios titles on the line, even though it's not going to say they are, they are. Onyx, Succubus, and the Beast versus TJ, Sergio, and the Silent Hawk, Rob Lee. It's the Creatures of the Night versus the Dark Kingdom. Here we go. I really hope the trio stuff worked because I did set this up. And they looked badass when I did it. So hopefully they work. Oh, that's right. It's War Games. Damn it. Never mind. It doesn't matter at this point. Damn it.
The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team
here,
starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can only be won by pinfall.
I would just reword how you said that, but yeah, because I wouldn't say it like that. Yeah, because I don't want you to get in trouble. But figure out a way to reword that as a promo, and yeah, that'd be fine. TCW started an adult industry game. Oh, with the with the FUCK thing. Yeah, that's funny actually.
Introducing first, from London, England, weighing in at 200 pounds, one half.
There he is, one of the Trios champions, representing Creatures of the Night, Onyx. So Onyx will start this matchup here, War Games for his team, the Creatures of the Night. My phone's gonna die. Oh boy. Oh, that sucks. I think I get to the cord without waking my dog up. Oh, almost had it. Damn it. Damn it. Aha! Back scratcher comes in handy for more than just a back scratcher. We'll just say... I'm trying to think of how I would word that. Okay, we can say it like this. Well, damn. Bend me over and call me Sally. I gotta face Jason again. Gosh, dang it. Or, damn it. It would still get your point across. It would just be worded a little differently so you wouldn't get in trouble with YouTube or whoever. Bend me over and call me Sally. I gotta take on Jason again. Damn it. Actually sounds like something that Justin would say too. Granted, I know you would cuss a little bit more than that. But anyway. Ooh, it's gonna be Onyx and TJ starting it off inside the War Games. Okay. I know it doesn't, but... Well, you could always just say, bend me over and screw me sideways. This is not what I want. I don't want to face that freaking American Werewolf again. Damn you, Jason. Damn you, TCW. Well, it doesn't have to be PG. I mean, as long as they didn't get too vulgar with it, I don't really care. Alright, TJ entering the War Games cell for the first time ever, and here we go. That one sort of works. I was gonna say, you know, just however you... I don't know, man. I'm trying to help. Like, I'm not trying to, you know, make it to where you can't promo. It's just... TJ's tall. I didn't realize how tall he is. Like I say, he's got that Jack Swagger. Like Jack Swagger meets Brutus Creed meets Brock Lesnar meets... I don't know, but he's a beast. TJ in there with Onyx here. Onyx is right hook there by Onyx. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do it this way. It's the only way I can see what's going on. Sounds like a 2015 John Cena era promo, LOL, and that didn't work. Yeah. But yeah, that'll be the last time you face Jason. unless Jason keeps his titles for the umpteen million months, and you know, JEL decides to go after Jason for, you know, the Intercontinental or Hardcore title again. But yeah, that's about the only reason I put you guys against each other after. So yeah, the next episode later on this weekend or something, I will put Jason against Justin for the world title. But if Justin wins, Jason does not get an opportunity at the world title as long as Justin is champion. That'll be it. That'll be it for the final time. It'll be like Cena versus Orton for the final time, you know. Anyway. TJ. Oh, big splash. Nobody home there. He was trying to go after Onyx. Somebody trying to bring in a table. Oh, Succubus bringing in a table. Bringing in a chair. Alright. Succubus bringing in some weapons. Trying to help out Onyx. Maybe Onyx and Succubus here double teaming TJ for the time being. And TJ sitting to the side of the cage. Succubus has him up on her shoulders. And boom! Forearm to the face of TJ. Again, appreciate everybody who has stopped by tonight and left a like or said hello in the chat and hung out with us tonight. You guys have been awesome. I appreciate it. I know it's really late for a lot of you, but don't worry. We have this match and our main event left, and then we are done for night one. So Legacy putting on a hell of a great night one for you guys here for Incarceration 4. I'm hoping Vortex All Women's Show will do the same thing on Thursday for you guys. Again, we will have another episode of Vortex, the go-home episode, tomorrow night with a 9-match regular card and then 3 house show matches. And yeah, it should be fun. Alright, here's Sergio in to try to help TJ. Sergio going after Succubus. Kick to the midsection here. Nice neck breaker there. Sergio gets caught by Onyx from behind. And now Onyx. Oh, nice move there to Sergio. Succubus almost took out her own partner there for a minute. That would have sucked. TJ got Succubus in a position she does not want to be for a Canadian Destroyer to Succubus. TJ got caught with a super kick and he no-sold it. Courtesy of Onyx. Onyx with the elbows. Running drop kick. TJ's down. Sergio, you need to get back in there, man. You need to help TJ. Onyx going to the top of the top rope there. I thought he was going to climb the cage, but I guess not. Backbreaker there by Onyx. Succubus looking for the Swanton Bomb. Connected on TJ. That's first run a takedown there to Sergio. Double foot stomp to the midsection. Went for a moonsaulted Onyx. Nobody home for him. Nice German suplex. Ooh, nobody home off that one. And now the Beast, Bradley King, or excuse me, Brad King, not Bradley. The Beast, Brad King, in the ring for his team. So the creatures of the night are in full effect. It's a 3-on-2 situation right now as the Trios champions in control. TJ and Sergio desperately waiting on the arrival, the release of the Silent Hawk, Rob Lee. That's who they desperately need in this match. They just have to be careful not to lose. Oh, kick to the face by Succubus. Onyx with the table, setting the table up inside the ring. TJ still in the corner here. Now TJ going to drag Onyx to the table. Oh, and the table fell. Damn it. That would have been cool. Sends Onyx clear into the other ring. While Succubus and the Beast, Brad King, are going to double team Sergio here, it looks like. Ooh, Onyx, great move there to TJ. Brad now with the table. Ooh, inadvertently hits Succubus in the face with the table. Ouch. It's somebody. Oh, James Hill. Sorry. I was reading something. James Hill posted. He goes, found another issue. They messed up the transition screens in Universe. It just now shows the generic 2K25 screen instead of the one you select. Yeah, I've noticed that too, though. It's been doing that for a while. And then Matt posted about earlier today that Fallon Henley got hacked, or something happened, and she wrote on Twitter, am diagnosed with breast cancer, but come to find out it's not her, it was somebody else that she was talking to, and she says, I'm completely fine and I'm healthy, because I did see that post on Twitter too. So there for a while, people actually thought that Fallon Henley had breast cancer, but no, she doesn't. Something happened or she got hacked. I don't know how these people get hacked so bad, but they do. Anyway. Alright, now War Games has officially begun. Who is going to win it? Silent Hawk in there going after Succubus, but Brad and Onyx double teaming Sergio here. TJ down and out. TJ and Rob need to get in there and help Sergio because right now he's in some serious trouble with the Beast and Onyx. Look at the Beast. Has Sergio up. Sit out. Power bomb. Nope, we have one more match to go. We have Caleb Shaw versus Dylan Bates. 2 out of 3 falls, Hell in a Cell for the Universal Intergender title. And then it's the end of the night. This is match 13. We have one more. No, leave me alone. My dream is coming true, right? Sergio going after Onyx, sends him into the... Man, look at the weapons. Oh, look at this. Brad going after TJ. What a clothesline. Okay, I must be seeing things. I literally thought there was like a bug or something on my shoulder. I might have told... Wait, what? I might have to hold off then on what I was going to do. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I know it's getting late, dude. I'm sorry. It's about time things get violent, right? Getting there slowly. Brad's working on TJ. Succubus in trouble with Sergio. Spinebuster by Sergio. Rob gotten taken out there momentarily by Onyx, but Sergio fires back on Onyx. It's gonna be late and no one would show up to help. It's all good. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. There's always tomorrow. If not, obviously Wednesday, because I won't be streaming Wednesday, but... Oh, look at that. Rolling into a stunner by Rob Lee on Succubus. PJ with a butterfly suplex. And now Rob, big frog splash, nobody home, trying to take out Succubus. I got like 4 things going on at once. What am I? Oh, Nick Wolf. That's the whole thing. Supercard sooner than I just text on. I go, no problem, I will. I just gotta do my everything TCW first. Just about done. Side some leg sweep there by Rob. Look at TJ. Oh! Package pile driver there to Brad King. And the Beast in trouble as TJ goes for the cover. 1, 2. Oh, such a slow count in my opinion. That match should have been over. That was close.
elbow there by Brad, but did not connect on TJ. And now Rob with the trash can, throwing it at Succubus. Meanwhile, Sergio and TJ beating the living daylights out of Onyx and the Beast. Sergio with a pedigree on Onyx. Going for the cover here. Does he have it? 1, 2, 3. He got it. Sergio, TJ, and Rob are your new Trios champions.
Here are your winners.
The Dark Kingdom have done it.
Consiglio, Sergio, and Rob Lee.
Congratulations, TJ, Rob, Sergio, winning your first titles ever. Yep, we are triumphant, right? You did it. You put the Beast, Succubus, and Onyx down for the 3 inside of War Games. Nicely done, guys. All right, TJ's. Great win, boys. That's right. You guys ready for your main event? It's a 2 out of 3 falls Hell in a Cell. It's Hall of Famer Dylan Bates taking on Hall of Famer and champion, the undefeated Caleb Shaw, for the Universal Intergender Championship. Here we go. This should be good. Try 3. Get it? Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I know what you meant. I ain't that dumb yet. I know I'm getting old, but I ain't that dumb yet. Head to medical and get checked out, right? You went through a hell of a fight, TJ. Congrats, man. Win your first PLE or win your first title, man. That's awesome. You beat everybody in that match. Shout out to the Beast. Shout out to Onyx. Shout out to Succubus. Like, they put up a hell of a fight, too. The Beast will bounce back. We know he will. Because he is not going to stand for losing his title like that. He's going to be trying to run roughshod over everybody now. I'm older than you, shush, Brandon. Are you? Alright, here comes Dylan Bates. Shout out to CSWA. James Sargent for the Hall of Famer Dylan Bates. I didn't know you were older than me. Must not be by much, though. I'm 35. I didn't think you were that much. I didn't think you were, honestly. I thought you were like a little bit younger than me. Caleb for the win, says Tyson. All right, thank you, bud. Oh, you're 38. Damn. I would not have guessed that. I was thinking like at least 32, 33. But I was wrong. I'm older than you, and James is older than me. I was going to say, James Sargent's older than a lot of people. And I knew that you were a little bit older than me, Matt. I can't remember how old you are either, but because I'm so pretty. That's like me. I'm 35, but everybody thinks I'm like still in my 20s. I'm like, yeah, I wish sometimes. All right, the Legacy Universal Intergender Champion, the Hall of Famer and former Grand Slam champion, Caleb Shaw. Chrissy smiles. Go get him, Caleb. And this poor Caleb, man. I don't know where his headspace is at tonight, but I hope it's in this match because he has had to deal with the fact that his new friend, or girlfriend, I guess, if you will, Christy Perez, has had to deal with this whole System X shenanigans that's been happening and her getting attacked and everything else. Hopefully he can shift gears and focus on a man that he's already beaten 2 or 3 times already this season. But can he do it tonight when the title is on the line? 2 out of 3 falls inside Hell in a Cell in our main event of Night 1 for Incarceration 4. And like I said, Matt, I will get the updated Caleb either tonight or tomorrow. And if I don't do it tonight, I'll probably do it tomorrow. So I can have it, because he's the only update I need.
Introducing the challenger. From Truth.
I just didn't get time to do it today before I did it. But I got thinking, well, this Caleb Shaw's been doing good, so I kind of don't want to update it and then, like, all of a sudden ruin the story if he loses, like, right out of the gate. But, like, if this Caleb's been winning with his move, with whatever, then yeah. Like, obviously, I know you didn't mess with your moveset. You just messed with, I think, with, like, tattoos or his trunks or whatever. But still, like, this version of you's been doing really good. So I don't want to mess it up. Because then I felt really, really bad. Caleb says, all right, this is not the first time I've had to go toe-to-toe with Dylan. This isn't the first time I've had this type of match. Let's do this. Dylan Bates looking to become a two-time world champion, a universal champion. He's held a universal title before, but not one like this. This is a unique universal title. This is the first time in TCW history that the universal championship is intergender. So at some point, if Dylan and Caleb win, they could be down the line facing a female superstar on our roster for that Universal Championship. The coveted prize besides the two world titles, both men and women. And Caleb's been wearing it with pride all season long since we announced that championship. And the reason why he ended up with the title at the beginning of the season is because, well, when he was beat by Justin Edward Lee, or no, he was, shit, let me rephrase that. He decided to give up his world title for the Universal title. Because Justin's world title came over from Legacy from last year, back when we had Legacy and Unrivaled. At that point, Caleb had the Unrivaled Universal title, or world title. And so we decided to give him this Universal Championship, which basically would have been like the Unrivaled Championship we had last year. Since Unrivaled is no longer a thing, and Legacy took over both brands, that's what we did. He punched him right in the face, and Dylan Bates now is busted clean open by Caleb Shaw. Holy cow. That didn't take long. We got blood in the main event already, folks. Caleb, look at this. Oh, knee right to the face. Caleb's wanting to end this thing early, man. He is putting in the work early. Boom. Nice move there. Off the Inseguri, and now Dylan Bates looking for that one-legged monkey flip. Drops the leg drop. Oops, sorry. Stupid camera. I'm just going to have to do it this way. Yeah, there we go. Caleb Shaw in trouble. Dylan Bates, the psycho. Oh, knee to the face. Quickly into the cover. 1, 2. Near fall there. Looking for the first fall is Dylan Bates. These two historic Hall of Famers here in TCW. Long-time rivals. Long-time members of the TCW roster going at each other here for perhaps the final time. And if Caleb wins, Dylan Bates will go to the back of the line and work his way back up. But if Dylan wins, Caleb gets his rematch for the title for sure. Ooh, knee to the face. Caleb drops the leg, across the throat. Who is going to win tonight in our main event of night 1? Alright, I guess we got to do it this way. Uppercut there, rocking Caleb Shaw. Oh, Dylan throws Caleb right through the side of the cell. And now Dylan Bates going to climb the side of the cell to the top of the cage. TCW. PCW. Oh, yeah. It's our main event, and our referee, he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. He knows he's going to have to go up there, though, if Caleb decides. Yes, Caleb decides to go up to the top. And meet Dylan. Oh, maybe not. Caleb wants to go up there, but then the referee's like, I'm going to go up there. Because I'm a doofus. I would laugh if, like, you could, like, just switch and throw the referee through the announce table. That'd be hilarious. Caleb, what are you doing? Get up there. You're letting Dylan gain momentum. There you go. Not that he didn't want up there. I think the referee, I don't know. Anyway. Oh, Caleb just has a fear of falling. I don't blame him. That is not someplace I would want to fall from. And I'm afraid of heights. So, yeah, you would not get me up on top of that damn cell. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, my God. Dylan Bates all the way to the top of the cell. And somehow that SOB, that psycho, is back to his feet. Are you freaking kidding me right now? And Dylan's going to climb back up? What the hell? Like Booker T kept saying last night during freaking Battleground. What the hell? What the hell was that? What the hell? I swear, that's like a new catchphrase besides Stephanie McCarr and that Like every time I see Booker T, I'm going to go, what the hell? It should be like a t-shirt. Booker T says, what the hell? Oh, uppercut there by Caleb. Dylan Bates in trouble. Oh! Oh, man, this is brutal. Caleb. Oh, knee to the face. Dylan Bates is getting taken to the woodshed here tonight by Caleb Shaw. Look at this. Caleb's got this crowd in a frenzy. Crowd ripping and roaring here in our main event. Oh, the running boot to the face by Dylan Bates. Takes out Caleb. And Dylan looking down at that open panel there thinking, holy cow, did I really just go through that earlier? And go face first onto the cage with a DDT. The top of the cell. There's not much give there. Oh, no, Caleb, no. Caleb, what the hell is he thinking here? Both men in the center of the top of the cell here. Better be careful not to fall through. Caleb with a kick. Blocked there by Dylan Bates. Dylan, oh, no, 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 no. Oh! Oh, but it didn't break. It's bent, but it didn't break. Caleb got lucky there. Dylan Bates with a one-legged monkey flip on the top of the cell. Dylan Bates slapping himself, the blood trickling down his face. Oh, man, look at that. Wow, that is an eerie sight right there. The Psycho covered in his own blood. They better be careful. There's not much room to move. Oh, no, no, no. Dylan Bates trying to put him to sleep. Sleeper hold locked in on the champion, but he can't win it up here. Caleb could be passed out. And now Dylan Bates. Look at the back of Bates, man. Jeez. Caleb trying to cover up his Dylan Bates, going after him here on top of this Hell in a Cell. Now targeting the head and neck with a neck crank. Ooh, knee to the face. Oh, and he misses that one. Backbreaker, clubbing blow to the back of the head by Caleb to Dylan. Kick to the midsection. Pump handle. Has him up. Oh, and Dylan Bates falls through the cell again. And now Caleb gonna go down. Going for the cover. Referee about killed himself coming down there again. 2. And somehow Dylan kicks out at 2. Are you kidding me? Oh, but look at the blood. Look at the blood starting to pour now out of Dylan Bates as he gets tossed to the outside. This is a main event, folks. This is what we came to see. These two men were supposed to stay locked inside the cell, but we all knew that was not going to happen. Incarceration living up to its name here. The fourth iteration of this PLE event here for TCW. Caleb brings in the table. Going after Dylan from behind. Oh, blunt force trauma right to the face. 1, 2. He got it. Caleb with the first fall. Oh, man, look at the blood. Jeez. Oh, man. Oh, exploder suplex by Caleb Shaw. And now Caleb's got the table. Caleb throws the table at Dylan. Dylan doing everything he can to get away from Shaw, but he falls into the corner. Oh, catches him off guard. Could this be an opening? No, went for the kick. Caleb says, not today. He thought that was it. Nah, it's 2 out of 3 falls. He's got one more to go. Big right hooks. Oh, no. Caleb's got him. Caleb looking for the fall away slam. This has been so one-sided since the opening bell here. Caleb Shaw. Oh, beats the elbow. Kick to the midsection. Wait a minute, Dylan. Oh, package suplex. Dylan Bates looking to tie it all up here. 1, 2, and Caleb kicks out at 2. Thought that was it. Thought he had the fall there. Oh, wait a minute. He's going to try the submission hold. Submission locked in. Caleb taps. We're all tied up. Dylan Bates and Caleb Shaw tied at 1 apiece. The next fall will be the Universal Intergender Champion. Dylan Bates now with the table. Setting it up. Oh, now what the hell is he doing? He's wasting valuable time here, allowing Caleb to get back to his feet, and that is not a good thing if you're Dylan Bates. Dylan has lost so much freaking blood. He is a bloody and battered mess right now. And Caleb threw a trash can into the ring, and now he's going to send Dylan, into the side of the cell. He ain't done rocking him with the uppercut. And now going to send him outside of the cell itself again. And we are headed back outside. And I do not like this. They're right outside in front of us, folks. And you have got to be kidding me. Caleb Shaw going to the top of the cell once again. Do these men have a death wish or something? And here is Dylan Bates headed to the top. How is he still going here, folks? I don't understand this. Caleb Shaw and Dylan Bates. Great way to end the stream with these two guys tonight. Look at this. Caleb Shaw, scoop slam on the top of the cell. Drops the knee across the face. We're going to have to get some medics for Dylan Bates. Maybe Caleb, if we're not careful here, but man, Dylan somehow still surviving in this 2 out of 3 falls. Oh, but he got caught. Ooh, that was close. Caleb Shaw in trouble now on top of the cell. Dylan Bates. Oh, wait a minute. Reversal jawbreaker there. Dylan about fell off the side of the cell. That would have been a nasty, long fall for Dylan Bates. Caleb going to get drugged around here. What's Dylan Bates thinking here? Dylan, no way. Oh! Suplex on top. But luckily for Caleb, he landed on that steel girder, that beam. No, look at this. Wrist lock applied. Caleb able to reverse that. Knee to the face. So much has been taken out of both men here. Watch. Oh my God, what a suplex. And the cage still didn't budge. Are you kidding me? And look at this. Had the submission locked in, but again, he can't win on top of the cell with a submission hold. Must be in the ring. That's the only saving grace right there. And now look at this. Trying to put Caleb out with a sleeper hold again is Dylan Bates. Sleeper hold locked in, and the champion lights out there. Dylan wrenching on the arm of Caleb. It's been a hell of a fight here. Win or lose, whether it be Dylan or Caleb, you have to admit this has definitely been a hell of a fight between two amazing Hall of Famers here in TCW. No, 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 no. Oh, neck breaker. Caleb with a huge right hooks to the face. Oh, excuse me, left hooks, I should say. Stomping away there. Look at Caleb begging Dylan to get back to his feet. Shaw is a beast, man. He is an animal here tonight. He is unleashed. Oh, look at this. Oh, big right hooks to Dylan Bates. Oh, but that kick by Dylan caught him. And down goes Caleb again. And a drag shot. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, knee to the face. Oh, that was a nasty impact. See how hard his head bounced off the top of the cell? Oh, no, no. Alabama slam. Alabama slam. Dylan Bates into the cover. 1, 2. He got it. Holy crap. What a main event match. Are you kidding me?
Here is your winner.
Dude. Honestly, even if Caleb would have got that, it would have been epic. Like, that was a fight for both Caleb and Dylan. I would love to see these two go at it one more time. If Caleb wants his rematch, he is granted that rematch anytime he wants because, damn, he doesn't want a rematch. All right, that's totally fine, man. Damn. Well, we will have Caleb start focusing on something else then because, damn. But there you have it. The new intergender universal champion, Dylan Bates. Jesus, dude. That was a hell of a fight, though. That was, I mean, even if I was any of these characters I lost, I would not even be upset at that. Like, that was a fight. Now, if it was a straight up, like, he beat him, boom, 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 okay, I would complain a little bit. Like, I'd be a little sour grapes on that, too. But, dude, that was so back and forth that either one of them could have won that. So, damn. All right, let's recap a little bit here for night one. Yo, what's up, dude? I'm just about done here. I'm going to wrap it up here in just a minute, and then I am probably going to eat and head to bed. I have to get up early. I mean, I'm going to play a little bit of Supercard before I go to bed, too, but other than that, I'm going to try to head to bed. All right, so Dylan Bates is the new Universal Champion. TJ, Sergio, and Rob, the new trios. Both his titles, the TCW and the VWE titles, and he doesn't want any rematches. Oh, damn. Okay. I didn't know you. I forgot you lost the VWE one, too. Damn. Okay, now my question is, now what does Shaw want to do? Because there's a shit ton of titles that you have not held yet that have been introduced. So if you want to go after something you haven't had yet, just obviously let me know. Because that was amazing. All right, TJ, Sergio, Rob, new trios. Heather Ray kept her title. Justin is still world. Buck and Eli are still the world tag team. Tony is still underground. Anarchy is now the All-Star and United States champion. Amanda and Ahsoka are still world women's tag team. The first Intercontinental champion of the season for the women is Diana Diaz. He don't need a title. He's okay. He's okay with that one. Okay. And I mean, that's up to you, man. I just didn't know if you wanted me to try to give you one or not. All right. Well, we'll just try to keep stacking you wins or whatever, and then eventually I'll have to put you in a number one contender match. I mean, obviously, or something, but for a title. But we'll figure it out at that point. Jason is still Intercontinental and Hardcore champion. Ryan Rex and Casey Majors are the new mixed tag team champions. Rose is still the Empire champion. Cowboy Justin is still TV champion. Becca, Felicity, and Carlos are still the Miss USA $1 billion and Latin American champion. Duh. Oh, man. Great night of action. I really hope you guys enjoyed it all tonight in night one. Like I said, night two should be Thursday evening. I'm hoping tomorrow, if everything goes right, we'll have the go-home episode. All I did was win. Yeah, you really got lucky tonight, honestly. I honestly thought there for a couple of matches you were going to lose it. And I'm not saying that to be mean. It's just I honestly didn't expect you to win a couple of those. But you did good. Face me, just kidding, right? All right, so let me go in here and update these because this needs to be fixed now. All right, so that's correct. That's correct. Okay, those are correct. Those are correct. This is wrong. Yeah. I'm upset you said that. Oh, you'll be fine. Where is... And then this one... There we go. So now that's correct. And then... Trios. No, you hurt my feelings. I hope not. I know, you're kidding. It's okay. Where the hell is... There we go. Alright, so now all the custom champions. Damn. Congratulations to all the new champs and to all the champs that retained tonight. You guys did amazing. Everybody did good. Whether you won a title, you lost a title, whatever it might be. By the way, my little brother had a blast at the rally. Oh, nice. That's good. That's really good. Now, I'm not going to even try to mess with rivalries right now because I would love to show you. But as soon as I do this and click into that or anything, it's going to crash the game. So I'm not even going to mess with it. But real quick, you guys already know who's on the show, but I will tell you the new tag teams that we got. And these are all fixed now. So we have Angels of Anarchy, BWAs. It was like the Subaru Rally, right? Yeah. Buccaneer Mountain, the Creatures of the Night, Crimson Clover, Danger Family, Dark Kingdom, Dixon Twins, Race Car Rally, Monster Truck Rally. It was like a race car Subaru, like off-road rally. And then we got the Fallen, Hannah and Brody, which technically can be broken up now. The Perez family. Pretty stoked. The Red Reckoning, Southern Express, Story Enders, Street Party, System X. You notice Christy's not in there, because obviously I can't, but also she's not supposed to be in there now. Theatrics, WFE, Walker Family Entertainment with Rick Error, Thomas, and Larry. The Wild Cards, Wolf Lair. Yeah. Alright, well guys, thanks for watching night one. Again, we will have hopefully some more Vortex for you guys tomorrow night with the go home episode real quick. And then we should have night two with the Vortex roster of Incarceration on Thursday. So that is the goal. Hopefully it happens. If not, I'll try to keep you guys updated as much as possible, whether it be a video post, a YouTube short, or some sort of text post on the channel. I will try to keep you guys updated with what's going on. All right, HEW is going to go live on his channel. If you guys want to go check him out, go do so. I am going to try to watch, but I've also got to get some Supercard done, and I got to shower and eat and stuff. But either way, dude, you know I'm going to watch. Okay, so don't worry. I will still support you. You know that. So, all right, guys. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Keep thrilling and chilling. Be kind to yourself and each other, especially each other. For the love of God, stop being a bunch of little whiny little turds to each other. All right. Talk to y'all later. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Bye.